Well, let's click the load button at least here, since this takes a hot moment to get loaded. I need to start an aviary. I didn't do that for this park yet. Hey, Fun Time Fred Boy, how's it going? All right. Let's do maybe a quick intro, and then we'll spend some time getting the park actually set up. This is, yeah, let's see here. Can I find the code? Does this work? View on workshop. Yeah, this is what we're using. Let's start the video here, I think. All right, so our next park build here is going to be a Jurassic Park San Diego theme park build, where we're going to be like conceptually in an alternate timeline where Ludlow's plans for San Diego have actually succeeded, and we're going to have like a limited amount of dinosaurs. We're going to try to like sustain a park off of that and then breed up some additional animals until we get to 5 stars. We'll see if it works or not. I honestly don't know if this is beatable with that situation. We're going to try and minimize the amount of remodeling we do of like the existing layout here. And I've already made a few little minor changes. So here's the share code. And that's the park name, Jurassic Park San Diego Concept Art Remake, if you want to use it yourself. So if we look at it here, this is like the bird's eye view. So we've got a good selection of starting paddocks, but they are pretty compact. So we do need to have animals that can survive well in here. So one thing I've done is I've gone ahead and configured some of these paddocks to actually have gates to get into them for proper full gameplay. And I've got some hatcheries set up here for our captured Isla Sorna dinosaurs. And what we're going to do is we're going to synth a batch for each animal without upgraded success chance. And that's going to be kind of a random roll for how many animals we start with. So there may be populations that are low, there may be populations that are high. And for certain animals that were captured specifically as juveniles, we're going to breed animals in the park to make the juveniles, sell the adults, and then we'll start the park build with like a juvenile T-Rex, right? For Junior that was captured, that kind of thing. This is the square arid map is what this is built on. So I got to spend some time here getting all that set up until we're ready for like the starting scenario. So let's do that. Okay, so that's the start of the video, and now we'll be playing around a bit here. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, this might require the DLC. So yeah, I guess it does if you checked. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have one Rex. So the T-Rex is gonna be like a clock. So we're gonna have in our timeline, Roland Tembo killed the buck because that was his original goal, was to kill the buck. And Ludlow took the juvenile to the park, and then presumably the doe is still alive on Sorna or something. Yeah, let's talk about the sandbox stuff in a second. Hey, Supernova, how's it going? How am I doing this evening in the UK? Well, I'm doing fine this evening. I'm not sure where the UK part comes into play, but... did we figure out the... So yeah, the sandbox settings. Here's what we're doing. We have Jurassic settings. Proper. What I had to do is I had to... let's find the file here. Hold on. Let me tell you what file this is now, and I can explain this a little bit better. Where did I put this? This is park rating metrics.metrics.lua. So this file contains the information specifically for the star rating stuff that is new for 3. So I think what it is this economy stuff is used in the same way it was in Sandbox, which is why this species target here updates correctly. And then this is bugged. So this is actually setting to the default values. Ah, it's evening in the UK. Right. Okay, I get you, Supernova. Your original comment made it sound like I was in the UK, which is not true. So I was slightly confused. But yeah, so these are what the actual Jurassic settings are supposed to be. 1450 appeal, 17 species, 3,000 guests, 600k income. Not that substantially different than what we were on before, which was actually normal, I think. And yeah, so the file has default, easy, normal, hard, and Jurassic. And since it's bugged, the code must be configured in a way where if it can't pull the correct numbers, it pulls the default numbers. So I replaced the default with Jurassic to get these stuff to work. I don't know if I'm going to put this out as a mod right now because this seems kind of lackluster. We'll play it out a little bit and see how it works out, but I might make additional changes to it because 17 species is still really low. So yeah, we'll see. We're going to start with 20 species, I think, or 22? I think I want 22. And some of them may not have enough population to breed, which is why we're starting above 17. Yeah, 17 is a weird choice. I don't know why it's 17 either. Let's look at this file real quick here. This is... Sandbox, easy. So easy is 10, normal's 12, and then hard is 15, and harder / Jurassic is 17. So it goes 10, 12, 15, 17 for some reason, which is like really low. Yeah, 20 or even 25 to me would be a good number. But we'll what I think we'll do, we're gonna play this with the mod that I have installed right now for Jurassic difficulty. If we have a hard time getting to it, I may revert back to base game for this specific park. And then I think for our next park, we'll do something that's more of a standard start to test out the Jurassic settings and see how it feels. Yeah, 8, 12, 16, 20 does have a better flow to it. I agree. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is breed the juveniles. So I want 1 stag. I want 1 brachii, 1 pachycephalosaur, 1 tyrannosaur, 1 triceratops, and then 2 mamenchisaurus. So those are 7 juveniles is what we're looking for. So let's just slap in a pen, which we can delete afterwards. All right. Oh yeah, I was going to explain at the start of the video the genome stuff too. Oh, it actually saved my stuff. Okay, cool. So in addition to the loot box style generation of our starting animals, we're going to also do the genomes as kind of loot boxy by just putting 25% on a range of different traits and then seeing what we get. And then for a lot of the larger animals, we kind of need humility or this park doesn't really work. So rather than like redesign the enclosures, we're going to breed everything with maximized humility for the really compact park build. So that's just an example of kind of what we're doing. All right, so we need male Mamenchi, female Mamenchi to breed 2 juveniles. No, we need 4 Mamenchis because we've got to breed 2 non-related juveniles. So we're going to do... Let's do 2 at a time. That's the better way to do it. Yeah. And then we do... Yeah, I guess we'll just get all the herbivores here real quick. Traits don't get passed through breeding. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works. They're not guaranteed, but there's still, like, some element of pass down, right? Maybe this will actually be a good way to experiment with that and test it. I think the dark green is more Lost Worldy. And then no matter what I do, I don't really get green plates. Maybe we'll just do this for the male. That's probably fine. Okay. Oh, I also need to explain the juvenile situation, how we play without parents, because I did figure this out. So we're gonna get these set up since we're in here, and I'm gonna go to the menu and explain that too. Do I have the male configured right? No. I want a green male with white stripes to be kind of like the JP3 Triceratops. I think maybe that one. Maybe that's too bright. Maybe this one's better. Why would the male GWE Stegosaurus lack the Lost World skin? Yeah, because this game is silly, Rugops, and every film skin is gendered for some reason, even if it doesn't need to be. You just got here. You need to know what's going on, Simon. We're doing a breeding-only Jurassic Park San Diego park build. Right now, we're getting set up for the animals. We want to start with juveniles. And then after we get the juveniles we need, we'll do some clutches of adults that we'll also start with. So these are specifically the animals that are seen as like juveniles in The Lost World. And then we're doing only juvenile sauropods because conceptually they couldn't like have captured an adult, right? So Stego, Trike, and Pachycephalosaurus. Hey, Zach, how's it going? I've been good. How have you been? What about a blue male? I thought green would be interesting. It could have been blue, but I don't know. I already hit the go button, so we're doing green, I guess. And then Pachycephalosaurus is always weird looking in this game and never looks right. I think Death Valley Rana is probably the best bet. It's not really correct, but this one is like way too gray. I really wish they give us a proper film Pachycephalosaur. That really... This one especially annoys me because this just doesn't look right. Yeah, Trike has only a JP1 skin for the female specifically. It's a little shit. It should be a proper variant, especially now that we have males. It really sucks not being able to breed like JP Trikes. Okay, let's take away fertility and compatibility. Give me social and I guess comfort. Sure. Yukon Rana, I don't agree entirely. Neither one is good, but at least if you do the orange, it makes the blue pop a little bit more. If you do the gray, it just all looks gray. It really should be brown. It's just kind of shit no matter what you do. Okay, we need another sauropod breeding area. And then we need a Rex. We'll delete all this pen at the end. This is just for the breeding. I haven't played much JWE3 lately. It's, there's a lot of little things that are starting to annoy me about it that I wish we had. But I'm still like, you know, overall very positive on it. I just wish we didn't have. I wish it wasn't so awkward to, like, get babies. Like for the start of this park build, we have to literally make them. We have to breed them ourselves. We can't just generate babies in the hatchery, which is silly. Yeah, the Feather Rex should be a variant too. I agree. Hey, Primal Gamer, welcome to the stream. So we're gonna do JP3 Brockies just cause. This is the male skin, but it's on the female because this game is wrong. This is another thing that annoys me. And then we'll do, I think, this one. Oops, this one for the male. Yeah, none of these are even red, which is awkward. I guess we do this one with the orange. We can just headcanon that the female's the male and the males are the females. Because that's much more accurate. This honestly looks more like the female JP3 Brachii than the male does, or the female does. Then traits, max humble. I guess we... Actually, no, I don't want appetite to be on this. We only get one Brachii anyway. So we just do that. Was that a clutch of 2? Yes. Which we may not get to. Yeah, I really think the animals should hatch as juveniles. I honestly don't know why there isn't even an option in the game for the animals that come out of the hatchery to be juveniles. It's crazy to me. It makes too much sense. Like, uh, 1997. Okay, so we need max humble on this for sure. Comfort. Get rid of the negatives on these. I guess we do that and call that good. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I don't know which juveniles grow up into film skins. So we're just going to ignore it. I'm looking for a green male T-Rex. We're going to call that good enough if we get a green male T-Rex. Same with the Brachii. We get I guess we want a male green Brachii, technically. If we want to try and have a chance at the JP3 skin. So that's the idea there. Oh, and we need to go to the sandbox settings. I need to explain something else for the video here, which is... this setting, social requirements off. Now, the only way this park works with certain species only having juveniles is if we specifically turn off social requirements. If we leave social requirements on and we have an orphan Tyrannosaurus, he will be at like 20% comfort and perpetually attack the fence. And there is no way to take care of him until he grows to an adult. It's just not an option because this game's a little silly sometimes. So we just kill social requirements altogether. We'll leave it off for the entire park build. It'll make dealing with Mamenchisaurus a lot easier because for some reason, the baby Mamenchisaurs need 4 adults, even though the adults don't need 4. And having 4 adult Mamenchisaurus is like optimistically a long-term end goal. So it just makes more sense to just turn it off altogether. Yeah, the social requirements are kind of like, some of them are interesting, but like half of the social requirements are nonsense in the game anyway. So for this park build, it's staying off. And yeah, we're just, this is conceptually junior. Fences are not built yet, but we gotta pick these. Okay, so female. Male. We need a female and a male. Skittish is fine. Female and a male. Yeah, we'll just take the first two. That's the fairest thing to do, is take the first two. Yeah, why one female Utahraptor? I get like being matriarchal or whatever, but with like breeding being a key feature, it still gets a little weird. Like if the animals didn't completely lose their shit for like getting rid of their juveniles or their parents, then I'd be more okay about like having really restrictive social things for the adults. The problem is really just that like animals just get pissed too easily. And then when animals in this game are pissed, they just immediately smash a fence down. They act like robots, like humans seeking missiles. It's like kind of goofy. Have there been any rumors about the next update this month? I don't think so. I haven't seen anything substantial, just speculation. Just people guessing. I have no investment in who beats who in a fight in this franchise or any franchise because it's always super tedious. Let's get another Brocky. People just be saying shit, and I just have no interest in it. Yeah, the it really sucks how like selling or killing the wrong animal just like can ruin your entire herd. It's just tedious. On paper, animals getting mad about their children being gone or their adults being gone is good. It just doesn't really work in the game. It's just kind of unfortunate. We only got one Rex, so we need another Rex as well. Humble female, sure. Aggressive male is fine. And then this should be a male. Alright, looks like this pen is complete. So let's get the Momenchis out. Actually, let's just release everything. It's fine. Oh, that fence isn't built yet. Whoopsies. Capture team. I did a bad thing. Yeah, technically this one has a gap as well. Totally fair. That's what your YouTube channel's about, then yeah, you have more reason to think about it than I do. Alright, we need Tall Leaf. Get some of that in here. And then let's start the breeding process immediately. So, sorry, I forgot where nests live. There we go. %2 success rate. Well, that's dog shit. Maybe we'll get lucky.
A comfortable dinosaur is one that's significantly easier to manage. Keeping them content should be a priority.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot these guys hate each other. Oops. Let's do this. Let's turn comfort or cohab off until we get this done. That's much easier. All like handler injured. This doesn't matter. So you're not using sandbox breeding. What? Oh, like the guaranteed success chance. You know what? We should have that on probably. Yeah, let's put that on. That will help speed it up. Dinosaur breeding, always succeed. There we go. Oh, looks like the pen's built too, so we can get the Rex in here proper. We can also do, let's do Memench over here. That way we have two separate pods of Memench so they don't crossbreed wrong. Because we need two Memenchies. And we need one male and one female too, so we gotta make sure we get the right ones. Alright. Why is the park rating going up if the park is closed? Because the new park rating system is kind of crap in JWE3, honestly. Because, like, you can literally meet half of the requirements without having anybody in the park, because these have no bearing on economy. What is my favorite line in the Jurassic Park movie? Ooh, honestly, I don't know, because there's a lot I like because of, like, the context. God, what is the most memey one that me and my friends say? I don't even know if I know that. Because we quote some other things from the movie. Yeah, too small for new arrivals is pretty unbalanced. Like, Guanlong's already been buffed in that regard because they had a nonsense number before. Yeah, we turned off Coab so Memenchi can live with Brocky right now. One female and a male. Okay, anybody else mad? A little bit mad. Just need to move further. All right, probably some medium nests. Triceratops is isolated, but I would assume it doesn't matter, right? If we have breeding guaranteed, this should just work, right? Maybe. Come on, you can do it. Click on the thing. I literally can't click on the... Okay. Cool. Yeah, I hate this hacker crap is great. For sure. Wait. Oh, that one's still being airlifted. Fair. Walnut, wetland, nest. Yeah, I would be okay with things like Proceratosaurus and Troodon being scavengers or something. Maybe not Troodon because of its weird state in like Jurassic Park the game. But whatever. You're mad at me. You want wetland. There you go, buddy. Chill the fuck out. Really? Will they still kill each other? Even though Cohab is turned off, they still just fight, huh? Is Jurassic Park the game, like, lost media, technically? Like, I'm pretty sure I have it still on my Steam account, but I bought it way back when. But it might have been delisted after the company is gone. I haven't kept up on what the situation is with, like, Telltale, so... Okay, why don't we... Let's assume the worst. Let's get... Well, let's see who wins the fight, I guess. And go from there. Let's get the Rexes breeding. Okay, I mean, he's alive. I don't think I... Yeah, I don't even have a medical in yet. Do I need to... No, we got trike eggs. It doesn't matter what happens to the male now. We got eggs. Cool. Okay, pasture. Oh, yeah, there's a tall leaf, too. Okay, let's get another nest. Form a mensch. Yeah, mom and dad are fighting. I will do Velociraptors, but I'm going to use Lost World skins. I specifically want to use a Lost World aesthetic wherever possible. Although we will be using, like with the Brockies, JP3 skins. Like, priority is the second movie, followed by the third, followed by the first. Basically, is how I've set up the skins. Alright, new eggs. Doesn't matter, actually, because we just need to see what hatches. The amount never matters, really.
Oh, our animals have put their nest to good use. An ecosystem in action.
This one matters, actually. Let's make a second Rex nest and make them breed again right away. Because I want a specifically green male, which means it's like a 1 in 4. Maybe even worse, because I don't know exactly how the skins work. Corythosaurus did not make my list. So one of the things I'm doing with this is I'm also playing fast and loose with canon to make the roster a little more interesting. Yeah, Corythosaurus was in Roland Tembo's book, but so is Maiasaura. So I'm using Maiasaura and Parasaurolophus and not Corythosaurus. Dr. Baldera may be autistic. That's entirely reasonable. A lot of scientists are. Take it from me. Yeah, T-Rex needing sand is probably not accurate, Simon. Like, Hell Creek was like a humid marsh wetland type area or whatever. Maybe a floodplain or a river basin or something. I don't remember exactly. But arid is, yeah, not the best representation of that. I don't know why he's arid. Because, like, there's nothing in the franchise that ties this guy to sand either. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, we're going to use the Lagoon for Chronosaurus going off of the JP3 script. I just want to make sure we get all the babies we need first. Okay, we got Pachycephalosauruses. So any one of these should work. I don't think I really care which one we take either. So I think I'm just gonna leave them alone. Should be fine. Yeah, I'd be tempted to use Tylo if we had Tylo, but we don't, so. Well, I do something like an ecosystem in the island generator. I had some plans for the ecosystem park, but it wasn't necessarily the island generator. I may retool it. I've been debating that myself because I like the island generator quite a lot versus just playing on an established map. So it's something I need to think about. The Lost World has a zoo in San Diego, which is desert. Honestly, that might be it, Rogots. You might have cracked the code. What map is this? This is the square desert map, which would be Badlands, technically, I think. All right, Triceratopses. So I think I want probably a brown female. Then hopefully it grows up into yeah, number 4 or number 6. So let's look at the genes. Humble, social, compatible, and fertile. That's pretty good. Humble, strong, intall. Yeah, I know which one we're taking. Gambia. Wait a second. Why is that Gambia? Well, this one's Gambia too, so all I can really do is believe that this is the JP3 skin, or the JP1 skin, rather. I don't know if that's going to be true. Challenge modes for the old maps would be cool, yeah. Yeah, like an updated version of the old challenge mode would even be interesting. Can I do an Islands of Adventure build in the future? I don't know if I'm going to do that Funtime Fredboy, because I'm not very familiar with the Islands of Adventure. So it's not really my piece of lore, per se. Alright, I think we got a trike, though, that'll work. Stego Babies out yet? Which one is... ready soon. Okay, wait a second. We got a female Mamenchi. Okay. Sonoran Rana, which is the same as the adults. Good. Okay, no Stegos. Is this... yeah, 15 seconds. Okay, I don't know why we got a brown one, but...
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Stegosaurus to the park.
Jeju Island? I don't know what that is. Solar Rana. Oh, Solar Rana, but aggressive? That's no good. Sonoran Rana. Do we think there's any shot this is the Lost World Stego? I don't think so. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this one immediately. Let's slap down... actually, hold on. Is this nest? 2 minutes. We just do this. Delete and rebuild. So this is why nest cooldown is pointless. Oops, I don't want a large. Like, what does it even cost to put a nest in? A little bit of money. It's not nothing. Try again, you two. Ah, solo leveling. Yeah, not familiar with that. I have heard of it, but that's all. Okay, 2 green brockies, good sign. Maybe a good sign. Maybe not, who knows. Champlain Rana. Champlain Rana, which is the male, right? So those are just this skin. If this grows up to be the correct adult, which it may not. I think I'm fine with that, technically. I would prefer the 2001, which is probably not that. These are both female. I'm probably just going to roll with this. We could try for another one in the meantime, I suppose, just in case. Sure. Because we still got to make sure we get the right Rex.
Okay, we all need to
And
remain
stag.
calm. Stay cool, as it were. It's the animals that are stressed, not us. We relax. Or at least we will be when you handle the on-edge dino.
Anime park is stupid but possible. I mean, we did do that Pokemon park that one time way back when. You really want to get JWE3? Is it worth it from somebody who's playing it? I think it's worth it, but I do think it needs work. If you're creatively inclined, it's 100% worth it. If you're management inclined, it's got a little ways to go. Max amount of money you can have in the game? Probably 9 digits or something. I don't know. It probably depends a little bit how they store the variable. Okay, we did get a baby. Number 3, juvenile, green and male. Champlain Pilo. Fit, humble, strong, accommodating, and tolerant. This seems perfectly good. This seems fine. I think we're good. That's junior. I believe it's junior. Someone go to 1 billion. Oh shit. Okay. Crazy. Okay, let's get our other clutches going here, actually. So we've basically got the babies we need. Actually, what do we get from a mensch? Wait, did we not get him a menchie? Did they not breed? Yeah, we never got one. This... Wait a second. Oh, it's hatching right now. That's why I didn't see it on the overview. Okay, female. I think the other one was a male, right? Okay. Female, humble, social. Female, no, we need a male. Okay, so... Yeah, we keep this one. We breed a new male over here. You two get busy. If you're the kind who focuses on like the aesthetics of the park, you'll probably have a great time with JWE3. The downside is all like economy balance and management stuff if you want the game to be difficult. It's not that like the management is bad per se, it's just that the game overall balance wise is pretty easy, which is what's disappointing to me. Just because of my personal play style. But I still like, I'm not going back to 2 or anything, so it's still winning overall. I think I'm going to slap this in maybe like here. Maybe that's too close to that little barrier there. No, let's put it here. This is fine. And then path. Maybe... Okay, they used like a sand path or something here. Rock? Rock. We'll do rock as well. Let's see. Trying to tell how that's coming out there, but I think it's not like that. We'll just do it like that. That seems fine. Okay, Chronosaurus is our aquatic for the park. Will this park have Metri? No, Metri didn't make the cut, unfortunately. You're going to head out, Simon? Okay, catch you later. Thanks for coming by. We will have Galley and Para, yes. I just wanted to start over here. And then we'll do the other animals, the regular dinosaurs that are not babies. So I usually do black and white. Maybe I should mix it up. Maybe we should do yellow. Black and yellow. Black just looks too good on these guys, though. Oh, we can think about a different color. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Yeah, I like that. Mangrove. Mangrove Calcarana Chronos. I don't know if these guys need humble. I'm gonna say they probably don't. We'll do that. Batch size is 1 to 2. Do we want to make sure we have a breeding pair of these, or do we want to roll for it? I think we should guarantee the breeding pair for this. I think not breeding these would be not as good. Because the lagoon would then kind of fall off. So if we don't get 2, we'll roll another one. But I'm going to put in an aviary somewhere. Now, I could put the aviary in over here. Ooh, let's put it between these two, like right here. Maybe... Can't tell where the circles are in the woods. Yeah. We'll do that. That's going to be a viewing attraction. That's kind of the perfect spot. Won't let me put it there, though. Let's put it here. Yeah, we're going to do JP3 Pteranodons. This is desert. How do you do the path selection thing? Isn't that supposed to be a thing now? Oh, this is correct, right? Yeah. Tall grass from Lost World in the game would be great, for sure. I agree. Alright, we're doing this one. 2001, and then we should be Svalbard Rana? Is that the most yellow? That one's yellowy too, but the spots kind of ruin it. Is that more like the male, or is Rana more like the male? These are very same, very similar. I guess the wings are the big difference. This one looks more blended, I would say. I think that's a better version for the male design for JP3 than this one. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. Humble might matter on these because I do have a limited amount. Copy path style button. Was that on the bottom there and I just missed it? It might have been. We'll do comfort. 1 to 3. So again, if we roll 1, I'll hatch a second. The male Pteranodon was designed. It's not in the film, but it had a toy. It was in video games. It has concept art. I think it has a maquette and everything. Like, it just was cut from the film is all. Like, fully, essentially as close to being canon as you can get. At least in my mind. All right, let's do the rest of the roster now. Starting at the top, Albertosaurus from Jurassic Park Trespasser. Takes place on Isla Sorna. Been decanonized, but I think it's an interesting animal to use in the roster. Let me pull it up on my phone so that I can compare the skin color. Also, when was the last time we used Albertosaurus? Like, okay, phone, you can do it. You can do it. You can load. You can stop lagging. I believe in you. I know you're like 6 years old and you don't work for shit, but like you can do this. We can get through this together. Yeah, it's gonna be like a speckled brown, but I want to make sure it's like, I don't remember off the top of my head if it should be. I think it should be this one probably, like this, or maybe this one. Yeah, I don't need the AI overview for the Trespasser from Jurassic Park. Thank you. And no, I don't mean Alberto Sandoval. I clearly mean Albertosaurus. You piece of shit. Yeah, so like dark brown spots and kind of like a creamy under color. So maybe even lighter than that? Do we have like anything that's actually stands out? Not really. Hey, CR, how's it going? What was the apex predator on the island in Lost World? It was the pair of tyrannosaurs. I think even though it's not quite as accurate, I might want to do like something like this. Let's look at the male. If we do like a light gray, yeah, I think I prefer this. It's not like, no matter what we do, it's not going to look like the Trespasser animal, which is a very particular look. The world would be better off without the clankers. Yeah, true. These need humble. One mod available. We'll do thirst. Okay, 1 to 2. So, I think... yeah, we could do JPOG. I think I want to do the Trespasser reference specifically, because, like, JPOG is something we will definitely come back to at some point. Trespasser, much less so. So... but I don't hate the idea. Alright, next animal. We're doing Ankylosaurus, because I want an Ankylosaurid in the park. We're doing the JP3 design. For the male, we should be able to do, yeah, like lethal baits or something. Yeah, that'll be our male. I think we do that. Don't most animals in Trespasser have multiple skins? The Rexes all have unique skins. There are like 3 different kinds of raptor. Albertosaurus doesn't, because from what I remember, there's only like 3 Albertosaurus in the whole game, and they all have the same design. I'm fairly certain that's true. I've actually never played through all of Trespasser. I used to play the demo a lot back in the 90s, because I had it. But it was a little bit of a mess. Carnotaurus. Now here's what I want to do with these. I want to include both the Toro and Demon skins. So we'll do Death Valley with Rana. Random favorite then. And then we do Death Valley and Toro, random favorite with Rana. Don't understand why San Diego's the only Chaos Theory map cut from the game. I also don't understand that. There's got to be some sort of technical reason why they cut it, but I don't know why that would be. I just don't get it. Comfort, compatibility, lifespan. No, these need to be, I think these need to be humble too. I think we should just make everything humble. Everything that's not small. We're going to make the Raptors highly aggressive. Not necessarily. Why does he look so orange? It's because the preview doesn't stay correct. Okay. Fair. Copy. Don't Carnos only tolerate one male? All social needs are off, so it doesn't matter. They're gonna stay off too. These don't need to be humble, so they will not be humble. 25% on everything for the loot box. Yeah, it's definitely not an issue of having too many San Diego or too many desert maps. It's got to be something specific to San Diego, like maybe the idea of, like, San Diego did start with the amphitheater as part of the map specifically, and then the amphitheater was turned into a building. Maybe they can't just port it in because of the amphitheater. Like, maybe it would take more than 5 minutes to do, so they just skipped it. I don't know. Maybe it's the buildings in the background, but, like, I haven't looked at the Malta map. Or actually, do any of the maps that we have from JWE2 have buildings in the background, or was that only San Diego? It could be that thing. It could be the buildings. We're not doing Dialo, even though it was on the screensavers. We are doing Dryosaurus. So Dryosaurus was on Isla Sorna in the novel, so we're going to use it here. I think Mangrove is good. I picked this earlier. This one's already set up. Same reason we're using Carno is Carno was on Sorna in the novel. And also, the DPG considered it to be on Sorna in the film, so we got extra points for it, even though we're ignoring the DPG for this park build. Gallimimus. Now, I don't know if I actually want to use the 93 scan. I don't think I do. Because it never shows up in the Lost World. So I think we just do Death Valley Rana for both. These probably don't need to be humble. Hypsilophodon's getting in too, spoilers. Okay, so we have one mod. I think I'll do him 50% humble, I guess. Why not? My precious Herrerasaurus is getting in. This is the only JP1 embryo we're using because I want to. That's it. I have no justification for this guy being on Sorna. It's just he's a classic trilogy animal and he fits good in the roster. And you can't stop me. Did this need to be humble? I think so. Hypsilophodon. Gambia Rana. Genes are set up. Iguanodon. This guy is in the JP3 young adult novels as being on Isla Sorna. So rather than using Corythosaurus, I'm going to use Iguanodon to make it a little more varied. We're going to use the Dominion variant because we never use this. Was Herrera in the Lost World PlayStation 1 game? Maybe he was. I could have used that as a good excuse if that was the case. We're going to do this guy, and then I think maybe... How brown are you? You're kind of brown. Maybe this. This skin just sucks. Do I want that for the male? I think so. Styracosaurus what? Ah. Good shout. $2,500, 50%, sure. Yeah, the Frontier Iggy pattern is one of the worst in the game, I think. It's really bad. Did a Disney dinosaur park one day. Maybe. We could do... So, here's what I would be more inclined to do. Rather than doing Disney's Dinosaur, do Dinosaurs by Disney. And then we can do Fantasia. We could do Fantasia plus Disney's Dinosaur. And then maybe that gives us more of a roster. But that's just an idea. That one may not happen. Maiasaura. We want the novel animal, sorta. Maybe we do the black stripes. So beige, a beigey color with some nice stripes. Suppose we do humility. I actually don't know if these guys need it. I didn't test the Maiasaura Parasaur enclosure, so I think I'll just err on the side of caution and give it to them. We'll do... No, we'll do compatibility. Actually, let's do... Yeah, that's good. Including the video game and some concept art animals. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Like, that's why Iguanodon is in here. That's why Albertosaurus is in here. We're just not going, like... It's kind of a mixed roster, right? We're pulling things from different areas. My main concern was, like... We have a limited space. We have a limited paddock. So I need animals that work together that are also justified, right? Oh, you're talking about the Disney's Dinosaur route. I get you. Sorry, I thought you were talking about this park, Bill. No, I understand. That was my brain being bad. Okay, we just did Microceratus. So this is the one that we see in like 1986 on Sorna in Dominion. So we're doing this design for the female. And then for the male, I've picked something analogously similar. So another blue one with some spots. Chasmo from the toys. Not a bad idea. Let's come back to that in a second. You might be onto something there, Explodinator. Walking with Dinosaurs Park would not be a bad idea either. These don't need to be humble because they will have plenty of space. Okay, let's think about the Chasmo. I was going to do Styrac, but maybe going Chasmo is better here, actually. Because Styrac is actually not super justified. Likes everything? Oh, because I have Cohab turned off. That's annoying. I can't see it. Do these like Triceratops? Let's do where is it? Dinosaur Cohab, normal. Apply, okay. We just don't unpause. Okay, this would cohab a trike. That actually is useful. We can all agree that Fallen Kingdom sucked, right? Hot take. I don't hate Fallen Kingdom. That's probably the strongest praise I can give it, but I think Dominion's way worse than Fallen Kingdom. Personally. I think we will use this. I like this idea. Cover, pasture, water, ground leaf. It's ground leaf, though. That's probably fine. Let me look at my notes. I mean, I was probably putting this in with Pachycephalosaurus anyway, actually, so I think that's okay. Cover, pasture, water, ground. Well, water doesn't matter. Cover and pasture. Cover, wetland, water, ground. So is it it would be the only animal with pasture need in that paddock, potentially? I think we'll do it. I think we will do it. It throws my notes off, but I like the idea. Let's do it. Yeah, I think you're kind of right there, Rugops. Because here's the thing. Fallen Kingdom is the best looking film of the Jurassic World trilogy. Jay Bayona can film a movie. And if I'm watching a movie, part of the reason I'm watching a movie is for it to look good. I think Jurassic World looks like hot ass, even though the plot is like better than Fallen Kingdom. Yeah, no, Fallen Kingdom did suck for like what the hype was. I can agree with that. These are the Paparana is actually like the most saturated pattern for some reason. Maybe that for the toy. It should be stripes, not spots, but I mean, that kind of works with like the female. I think we'll do that. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom's problem is 100% the script. Like 110% the script. That script sucks ass, but like that film has some good shots in it, some good sequences. It's stylish, it's slick in a way Dominion and Jurassic World aren't. Dominion's like irredeemably bad. In my mind. I think we probably should make this humble. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Indoraptor. I think if I watch Fallen Kingdom again, I'm not gonna, but I'd probably just end up turning it off once they leave the island. Yeah, every Jurassic World is disappointing for some different reason. I think that's accurate. Every single Jurassic World film has let the franchise down in some way. I think that's completely 100% true. Parasaur, 97, and then we want Death Valley, and we want probably Rana? Yeah, because like the stripe along the spine never makes any sense otherwise. That's bland, but like accurate to the movie, I think. We actually need our Pachycephalosaurs. We skipped over those. Dominion is the only one I haven't actually rewatched ever. Like, I sat down to watch the extended version of Dominion, and I just found myself not giving a shit immediately and just didn't watch it. Just like, I don't want to watch this. I actually just don't. I can completely and 100% respect saying the first two are the only good ones, and I might even agree with that. But it's a hard call to make. The thing that bothers me, I think Lost World is an incredible sequel if you cut like 20 minutes out of the movie and add a new ending. I think Lost World was so close to matching the original, at least being like on par with it, if slightly behind, but then they just kind of like fuck it up. There's just like little elements of Lost World that just don't quite work as good as they oughta. I think there's a really good movie in there somewhere. It just didn't come through. Jurassic Park 3 is just kind of forgettable. Like it exists as kind of this like forgettable adventure film, like in terms of like the franchise, right? Like Jurassic Park 3 doesn't really like move the franchise forward in any way. It's just like a side story, which isn't bad or good. It's just kind of Yeah, some days Jurassic Park 3 is my third favorite, and some days it's like fifth. It is so hard for me to rank like the middle pack of these films because it's really down to how I'm feeling at the moment you ask me. Definitely it's like Jurassic Park 1 is the best, followed by 2. And then it's like 3, Fallen Kingdom, and Rebirth, depending on how I feel. Followed by like World closely behind those, maybe, but maybe I put World ahead if you catch me in exactly the right mood. I don't know. The problem I have with Jurassic World is all like franchise world building stuff of just like essentially writing Sorna out of the universe and like other things, training raptors, introducing Chris Pratt to the franchise. These are all things that like in the long run I really don't like. The hybrid stuff that all comes from Jurassic World, which is like what damages the perception of Jurassic World for me. Taken as a standalone movie, it's objectively the best of the World films, but I just don't like its place in the franchise, if that makes sense. Next animal is Stego. Like for me, like one of the things I like about Jurassic Park 3 at least is the fact that it doesn't introduce any new like egregious bullshit into the franchise at least. Like all the other sequels have like at least one thing they throw in that's like a complete head scratcher that like going forwards causes the franchise problems, right? World brings in hybrids and training raptors and crap like that. Fallen Kingdom has things like the baryonyx design that is just like, what the fuck are you doing? Destroying Nublar is kind of whatever. Dominion completely squanders dinosaurs on the mainland. Rebirth just kills off all the dinosaurs on the mainland. These are all like horrible things for the franchise in my mind. And like, it would have been better if we just had more JP3s that didn't at least damage the universe in a sense. So these are already set up. We can just get these. Next. What are next? Triceratops. These are already set up. Yeah, the Spinosaurus not being on InGen's list is such a throwaway line that it doesn't get into any, like nothing in Jurassic Park 3 makes a big deal out of that line. It's the marketing for like Fallen Kingdom that is suddenly bringing this like amalgam testing stuff and being like, oh, actually InGen went back to Sorna in 1999 and cloned new dinosaurs. That's the shit I don't like, which is not Jurassic Park 3's fault. In Jurassic Park 3, it's just like, why didn't InGen tell anybody about the Spinosaurus? Who knows? It's not actually important. I kind of like the idea that maybe when it hatched, they just thought it was a baryonyx. Yeah, I think Dominion, like, would have worked better is the start of like a new plot line with new characters where dinosaurs are in the world, instead of like capping off this like Owen Grady Claire plot line with dinosaurs being in the world. Like, it would have given it, they could have found a new direction, right? If they weren't saddled by these pre-existing characters and like ideas of where they should go as characters, they could have spent more time world building and come up with something a little more interesting. We'll put comfort on these because they can be annoying. All right. What is my favorite Velociraptor look? I am a Tiger Stripe Raptor enjoyer. For me, it's definitely that. Okay, so is this everything I want? 5 species, another 5, another 5, and then 2. So that's 17 adults, plus Mamenchi, Brachii, Tyrannosaurus, and then Pteranodon, Chronosaurus. That is everything. All right, we just need to make sure we get our juveniles. All right, let's okay, thank you. No. Oh yeah, we need to turn Cohab back off for now. Hey, Donut Lord, welcome to the stream. Okay, we'll look at this raptor. We'll do this. I am curious, so you go to the raptor, you put a purple skin on the male. This one. Then put the black skin? Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, that's not bad. I like the little bit of like almost orange outlining some of the stripes. What's Chrono in for? He's in because he's in one of the JP3 scripts. One of the very early ones. It was potentially what killed the people on the boat at the start. It's very much open to interpretation, but might have been a thing. All right, let's sedate everybody. Oh, hold on. Am I still breeding programming here? No. Oh yeah, I was doing it over here. Okay, female. Female. Wait. Okay, yeah, breeding program is going. That's what this 1 minute was. Duh. Obviously, yes. Okay, we have the Rexes done. Everything here should be good. Yeah, the news was something for sure. The Raptor's a creation of Donut Labs. Oh, you could throw it up in the chat if you want. We still got a little bit of work here to do before we unpause the video and actually continue the setup, so. Oh yeah, this is the this guy is the aggressive one. We can get rid of him now before he wakes up. Did we have a good stego? I think that was debatable. Right, because this one is brown. Did we do another? Okay, 3 minutes on eggs. Great. Oh no, a gate failure. Whatever will I do? Will this just eventually wear off? Do they sabotage one gate? You can't even do this with a ranger team anymore, right? No, we don't actually have maintenance in yet. We'll have to do that. Oh, let's actually check our amount of eggs here. So 2 Chronosaurus, that's good. That's viable. 2 Pteranodon. Okay. Those are the 2 that I specifically wanted to make sure. 2 Alberto, 1 Anki. I think I might stick with the Anki being a lone one. I think that's probably okay. Hypsilophodon is not. We will re-roll that one. Okay, those all seem fine. Those counts, I don't see anything else we have to fix. Okay, Brockies are coming here in 3 minutes. Racially profiling that stego. Official Fad Duck Vegeta? That's a mouthful. I'm not sure conceptually what that is for a channel idea, but like I can't imagine the kind of content I would see on a channel with that name. They wouldn't know which dinosaurs they got from Amber until they bred them. Jeff. That's actually in the novel specifically. It never comes up in the film, but they had to actually at least create the embryos, if not wholesale hatch the eggs to figure out the animal. It's kind of stretches credibility that they found Tyrannosaurus, Stegosaurus, and Triceratops, though. Like, it's a little crazy. Yeah, dinosaur appeal in the park, but not necessarily visible to guests. We're already at 100% on star rating, which is insane. Yeah, you could throw out the explanation. That's fine. All right. We have, let's see here. So, you are a green Rex. You are a male. Fit, humble, strong, accommodating, and tall. And you are a brown male. You're not what I'm looking for. So you are now Junior, who has been abducted from Isla Sorna. So we're going to check these Brockies and then pick which one we keep. This nest can go.
Asset transportation underway.
Weird of things like Proceratometra, which only know from one specimen of poorly sampled rock formation. Yeah, it is a little stranger to have something that is so specific and obscure, because, like, this is why I was never bothered about Dilophosaurus being inaccurate. It doesn't have to be Dilophosaurus. Like, InGen wouldn't know if the theropod they cloned with 2 crests is actually the Dilophosaurus in the paleontological record or a related animal. They would just call it Dilophosaurus. So it makes some sense for them to have, like, you know, animals that are in the ballpark of a Triceratops called a Triceratops, in the ballpark of a Stegosaurus called a Stegosaurus, etc. But then, yeah, how would you even begin to guess that something's a Metriacanthosaurus? That's kind of crazy. But, like, Hell Creek and Morrison don't have amber, right? That's the other problem. I mean, I guess you have to pretend that, like, in the Jurassic Park universe, they have amber deposits from Hell Creek and Morrison. I guess that's not the worst thing. Okay, 4 hips, Lophodon, so those are good to go. We got one more green stego. Let's hope this one is acceptable. Yeah, I would really like, I think it'd be really fun if you had there's a park builder game on Game Boy for Jurassic Park 3, which is not a great game, but in that I'm pretty sure you don't know what the animals are until you clone them. And I would love that for like a style of gameplay in JWE. I think it would be really fun if you just dug up some amber and like you found a complete DNA sequence, you didn't know what it was. You went through a tornado. Yukon Rana. I mean, this is something. I don't know what this one's going to grow up to be. It's good. Humble social. I might take that as the baby. Because I don't know what these brown ones are supposed to be. Actually, let's think about this logically. This is Sonoran Rana. This is Yukon Rana. Sonoran Rana. Sonoran Rana. Maybe, okay, so the fact that there's like 3 Sonoran Ranas makes me wonder if this is the movie skin. Did JPog do that? Did you not know which animal you were oh yeah, you didn't know which animal was in the amber, right. But you knew what the genes were after you extracted the amber. Only the amber was a mystery box. Maybe we take a brown one. I have a feeling these are the 1997 skins. Well, not for the males. It's just weird to me that we'd have multiple Sonoran Ranas. But maybe I shouldn't make any assumption about there being any logic in this. Maybe this is a complete coincidence. Because this guy's Champlain. Yeah, definitely. The amber would be any of the animals in the dig site. If you already had the animal completed, the amber was wasted if you extracted it. But what I'm just saying is, like, it'd be neat if like, you didn't even know what the animal you were going to clone was from the amber, right? Whereas in JPOG, you don't know what's in the amber, but once you've extracted and sequenced the DNA, you know what it is. 4 babies? We're only going to take one of these. Because there's only the one baby stego we see in Lost World. At least in the Hunter's camp, we only see one, but I just don't know if I want one of the brown ones. I think we should just take this one. Because we'll have Lost World style adults, so, I mean, it's fine. All right, more Barakis. Okay, plenty of green Brocks to choose from. That's great. 3 minutes still on Mamenchi. The Spino died to Velociraptor. That's in the Chaos Theory, right? Maybe in some of the scripts, from what I remember. I think that was the inspiration for the Chaos Theory. in JWE2. I like that you gave the raptor a very dramatic name, and then its father is just Jerry. I assume, is that a Rick and Morty reference? Okay, let's look through our Brocky babies. We have... So, 3 is a female. Champlain Rana. Champlain Rana. Champlain Rana. And Champlain Rana. These are all the same skin. We want a female to try and get a JP3, I think. So, Humble, Social, Quenched, or Small App, Humble... Food metabolic health loss appeal. Small appetite doesn't actually reduce food need anymore, does it? They nerfed small appetite. Water metabolic rate, health loss will dehydrate. Quench is nerfed too. You don't actually need less water, right? So ultimately, it doesn't matter. We take the long-lived one. We take 4. 4 is the only Brocky that survives. Let's keep the Memenchis until we make sure the babies are good.
Assets in the air. Asset transportation in progress.
Yeah, true. They are buffed in terms of the fact that they give you appeal. It makes them better for you, but less good for the animal. Who just hatched? Was that Memenchis? Yes. Okay, so this female, Humble Social, and this male, Humble, will work? Yes. Perfect. Alright, we can get rid of the males here. Or the adults here, rather. Rock 4, Memenchi 6. How long till the Rex wakes up? 40 seconds. Right. I think we'll just resedate. Actually, yeah, I think we'll resedate. Okay. Rewilding the animals means shipping them back to Sorna. Conceptually, this never left Sorna. All this happened on Sorna. Alright, Triceratopses. We said we were happy with, I think, 4? No, these are all Gambia Pilo, Solar, Gambia Pilo, Solar. We take 6. We like 6. What is my favorite dinosaur? Carnotaurus, and I'm also quite fond of Herrerasaurus. So it's between those two, really. Traditionally, I've always just said Carno, but I really do like Herrerasaurus. I really think it's a fascinating creature. Humble, social, compatible, fertile. Yeah, you were a green one? Yes. I think I'm really intrigued by Herrerasaurus's like ambiguous position in the dinosaur family tree. Yeah, this is Gambia. Stegos. Okay, cohab issue. So you're aggressive, you're not it. Get out of here immediately. Number 5 is this is the one we wanted. Intall, social, humble, compatible. This seems fine. So every stego except for number 5. My favorite dinosaur is a sauropod. I'm cool. If it's an ornithopod, I'm probably fine. It's probably not like any of those, depending on the phylogenetic bracketing you look at, which is why it becomes ambiguous if it even counts as a dinosaur at some point. And that's pretty crazy. What did I say we wanted? 5? This one? Yeah. So 4 can go. Wait, what about you? No, that's 6. I thought that was 2. Okay. If it's a Thyrea 4 and you're edgy, but cool. That is a lot of lore, Donut Lord. You've come up with a lot. Okay, I'm going to let some of these airlift off here so I don't have as many icons to look at. Then we'll figure out the Pachycephalosaurs. We don't care if it's male or female. We probably only care about the skin color. Death Valley Rana, I think, is what we want. Let's match the adults. Death Valley Rana. So number 3, Death Valley Rana. Long-lived, humble, docile. Long-lived, humble, social, defensive, accommodating. That's pretty good. Resilient, humble. Actually, I like the idea of taking the male here because most of our other juveniles are female. Well, except for Junior. 4 looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm taking 4. There's 4. We should be good. Your favorite dinosaur is the moa? That's a wild pick. Okay, male and female mensch is good. Do I have an extra stego left over? I do. But you weren't it. Okay, just waiting on the Pachycephalosaurs to clear out. Looks like we're probably good here. Okay, these are resedated. Good. I'm gonna start deleting. And restoring the environment. Which it's annoying that we have to kind of redo that. Do you think John Hammond was rolling in his grave when Jurassic World was made? Yeah, hard to say. Maybe. If you take Lost World at face value, probably yeah. And it probably is not unusual. It wouldn't be too much of a stretch to think that Masrani was lying about Hammond being aboard, right? Your favorite's a Barry and Irritator? Wait, which do you think Frontier did Eerie bad? Is that what you're saying? Or are you just saying the Baryonyx sucks? Because that's true. I just wouldn't, really put the fault of the Baryonyx on Frontier, per se.
Transit has commenced. Assets in the air.
Alright, did you guys wake up too? You did. Resedate. 4 minutes, 9 seconds. Are they all playing together? Is that why they were all following each other? Could be. Okay, let's delete this other fence. Then I think we're basically ready to start. We have to hatch the eggs, of course, but I want to introduce those in the video. Bull's alive in the Donut Labs timeline. Fair enough. Did the Berry dirty, but Fallen Kingdom didn't help it either? Yeah, exactly. I would put the blame on Fallen Kingdom more so than Frontier. So, after much work prepping here on the stream, we're ready to start the park build proper. These are our juveniles. They're all currently sedated. Imagine they're being flown from Sorna and not just sedated out here in the woods for some reason. We have a pair of juvenile Mamenchysauruses, one here, one over here. We have one Brachiosaurus. So we can't breed Brachiosaurs. Same with Tyrannosaurus. We just have Junior, the T-Rex from Lost World. So these guys are our clock, right? Once the Tyrannosaur and the Brachiosaur die of old age, we're kind of screwed because we can't get them back ever. So the goal essentially is to breed the other animals up enough to get 5 stars before these guys die. And maybe if they do die, we can still win, but it might be more of a slog then with some big ticket animals missing. And then we've got a juvenile Stego, a juvenile Triceratops, and a juvenile Pachycephalosaurus, because those are the 3 juvenile animals we actually see in the Lost World. So I thought it was fitting for us to start with a juvenile of each of those 3 species. And yeah, the reason we're doing the juveniles for the sauropods is the adults would be too big conceptually to capture and bring to the mainland. But the babies they could capture. All of our other animals are in the hatcheries right now. Essentially what we've done is we've maxed Humble, we've done 25% for everything else, and then we've rolled to see what we get for viable egg clutches. So we've got 2 Albertosaurus. We rolled the max on these guys. I haven't looked at any of these yet, so now we get to see what's in the loot box. Small, Appetite, Nocturnal, Humble, Social, Strong, Aggressive. Quench, Long Live, Humble, Social, Strong, Intolerant. Seems like a good pair. Here's how we're going to do this. The first animal is always going to be a female. The second is always going to be a male. And then we're going to do female, female, male in that order. So female, male, female, female, male, female, female, male. Like that. Forever until we got all the animals, configured here. So these are our Trespasser Albertosauruses. That's why we have Albertosaurus in this park. We're kind of mixing canons a little bit, but I think that makes the park build funner. So we'll take and hatch those. And Kylosaurus, we only rolled one, so we won't be able to breed these. So we only get one female Anki in the park as well. This was just a random chance between, I believe, 1 and 3. And we just lost that die roll. So we just get the 1. Carnotaurus is 3 out of 4. Female, quenched, fit, long-lived, humble, strong, aggressive. We get a male Toro, aggressive, quenched, humble. And we get another default female. So no demon Carno, unfortunately. That is just what the roles happen to be. I gave these guys 2 sets of cosmetics for male and female, which is why we had Toro and demon. And we're just taking what we get, right? Following the pattern. So these guys kind of suck. We did not win a lot of the roles for good genes. We got 1 good one and 2 bad ones. Compies, 6 out of 6. Female, male, female, female, male, female. Okay. Great. Great. Fine. Fine. Great. Pretty good. Yeah, okay. Seems all right. Seems like a decent squad to start with. Dryosaurus, coming from the novel. That's the motivation for Dryo being in the park. Oh, and I should say Anki's in the park because I wanted a Thyrea-4 and that wasn't Stegosaurus to go on the roster, so we're doing Anki. Even though if you follow the DPG lore, he wasn't cloned until 1999, we're ignoring that. I actually don't agree with the DPG lore personally. I don't think it's correct, so that's fine. So we got a resilient female, long-lived, humble, accommodating male, and a tolerant female. That is hot trash. That is, I mean, the male is pretty okay, but the rest of this is shit. Gallimimus, skittish, 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 and skittish. Female, male, female, female. Humble, tolerant. I mean, yeah, those are decent gene spreads. Herrera, my precious, because it was in Jurassic Park, so it was probably on Sorna. That's enough of an excuse for me to put one of my favorite animals in the park. You don't own me. I can do what I want. Small app, humble, quenched, humble, defensive, nocturnal, humble. Not great genes either. Hypsilophodon, again, on Isla Sorna in the novel. Good enough for me, and a chance to use one of the DLC animals in this park. 4 is max roll here for this. We actually re-rolled this. We had 1 initially, but for a small animal like this, I wanted us to be able to breed it for sure. So I re-rolled this. I had planned initially to re-roll this one if it did roll just a single egg. Because the small animals we definitely need to be able to breed to make this park work. Female, male, female, female. Quenched, long-lived, quenched, fertile. I mean, that seems fine. That's not great. It's kind of bad. Hatch it. Iguanodon. This is coming from the Jurassic Park 3 young adult spin-off novels were about Eric Kirby's time on the island. In that novel, he encounters Iguanodon. So it was on Sorna, I guess, if you believe that that's canon, which it isn't. 1 female, 1 male. Humble, social, humble, tolerant, hot trash with negative traits. Cool, expected. That was my best attempt too at matching a skin for the male to match the film canon one. Maiasaura. Maiasaura is motivated by, again, the novel, but also actually film canon if you ignore the DPG and instead go by the Lost World props, which includes a fact sheet for this guy in Roland Tembo's little catalog. So personally, I think this is film canon, but it's been retconned if you believe in marketing. So quenched, humble, tolerant, social, humble, compatible, small app, resilient, humble, tolerant. Seems okay. Not amazing. Next hatchery, we have Microceratus. We know this was on the island per Dominion. Also a novel species that was on the island, so that makes some sense. 1 female and 1 male is all we got to start with. Hopefully they like each other. Small app, social, compatible, long-lived, resilient. Not great. Chasmosaurus. I was originally going to use Styrac for this park build, but chat suggested we use Chasmo because it was in the Kenner toy line, and I like that idea. Because Styrac was just more nepotism of me using my favorite dinosaurs because I can. Whereas this actually has motivation because Styracosaurus is canon to the novel, but it's actually never encountered in any of the novels. It's only mentioned on the population tallies, and we never actually saw it. So this is the better animal to use here. Humble social male. Yeah, whatever. Canonically, there are 4 different Hadros in Sorna, which is actually pretty realistic. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. I think that's good. Your girlfriend says hi, Supernova? Well, hello. You could tell her I say hi too. Parasaurolophus. 1 female, quenched humble. 1 male, humble social. 97 skin, and then an attempt to match the 97 skin for a male. I think that does a decent job. Pachycephalosaurus, 4. Female, male, female, female. Humble social, strong defensive male is a lot. Seems pretty good. I hate the Pachycephalosaurus skins in this game. I really wish these looked more like the Lost World ones. 3 adult Stegosauruses. We get a proper Lost World one for the females. The male, I've done the best I can to make one that still looks stylistically similar with the variant. Skittish, humble. Ooh, we got an aggressive. So, do I take this? This is a problem, right? This is exactly the kind of loot box problem that could change how we build the park. I think these have to cohab with Iggy. I think we can't take this one. So I think this one gets sent back to Isla Sorna. I don't think we can make it work. We're already building 1 extra paddock on top of what we already have, and that is all I want to do. I don't want to build more than 1 new paddock. Triceratops. Intolerant, humble, fertile female, resilient, social male. Base this on the JP3 green and white striped Triceratops with a male, just because this thing looks ugly no matter what, so I might as well base it on something, I guess. Really wish this was a proper variant. That would be really cool, but it's not. Oh well. And Velociraptor. We got the tiger striped Lost World raptors. Female, male, and female. Aggressive, intolerant. Okay. Seems fine. 1 social, 2 like all of them are humble. Expected. I mean, everything is humble except for the small animals. And then if we fly across the park, actually let's not unpause until we get the animals moving. We have the aviary and the lagoon. The lagoon comes with the map. The aviary does not. This is a fun little lagoon they made here with this. This might be Evo Square's tunnel she made, honestly, that this map uses. I don't actually know. But I think it is. At least it's in the style of that, like, Shirk tunnel thing she made. For our lagoon animal, we're using Chronosaurus. This is motivated by one of the JP3 scripts or scriptments or concepts, where this was like the animal that attacked the boat or whatever, maybe. Or maybe that's an urban rumor. I honestly don't know. Accommodating and defensive. Hot garbage. Holy. We really, really lost the loot box roll on those guys. And Pteranodon. Humble social female and our JP3 style male, using the available skins to capture the black and yellow male as best as we can. I think it's a pretty okay rendition of it. A very good male and a very good female. Honestly, humble social is about all you could really ask for. Cool. So that's our starting roster. So we got to breed those animals up into something we can actually use. I think while these eggs hatch, conceptually these animals are being flown over, I guess, from Sorna right now. That's how we'll headcanon this. We're going to have 6 carnivore pens, actually, because we're putting copies in their own pen. All right, and then let's get these guys moving. So Junior the T-Rex goes in the arena. Let's get him some water. A little spot there. Let's get him a goat feeder. Little spot there. And then I probably need a ranger station in range. Oh, we need to turn on economy. Give me a second. I should be paying for this out of my pocket, actually. So, dinosaur breeding normal, cohab normal. Let me catch back up on chat here. I've been yapping to the video. Do I consider the level 40 Indominus Rex a male? I'm not familiar with it. You're talking about the mobile game. Yeah, you can use the JP3 Brocky for the male and like a regular as a female, but the JP3 Brockies were an entirely separate morph. You could see the females for them in the film. It'd be nice if we had the skins proper for both. You have this map, CR? Yeah, it's a cool map. That's like, I was just looking at maps and I saw this one and I'm like, I want to play on this. I want to build a park. What if the park is at 4 stars as soon as we start? Then it's at 4 stars as soon as we start. This might just be a single standalone video. That's entirely possible. Is what it is. It's kind of a good test run of like a scenario, I think. Should we start with no money? The problem is then we can't get the animals comfortable. So I like the idea of starting with no money, but I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe we can make it work. We could try no money. Let's try it. We're going to try no money. Comfort on, combat normal on all dinosaurs. I think the rest of these should be good. Off, on, normal, off, on, high, off. Yes. On and on. Scientist on, unrest on. Candidate refreshes off, on. Actually, let's leave this off, I think, because we're not going to use it. And if we need to like breed something to fix it, then it's ready to go, I guess. Research on. Task time, 100%. Limits on. Power off. Ooh, power is not configured in this park. I forgot about this. I think we do unlimited power. Yeah, I'm just going to do unlimited power for the vibes, which means we don't need stations. Because I don't want to like have to deal with putting power lines all over this park. Instant off, maintenance on, cache 0, Jurassic difficulty, default storm, day, night, 24, cinematic. All right, needs maintenance. Probably fine. All right, everything is configured. We have no money now. We're going to see if this works. If this doesn't work, we may need to actually give ourselves money and so we have time to set up the animals properly. Actually, I probably should have waited till like the airlift was in there, but maybe it'll be fine. We can also take pictures. Brocky goes in here. Mamenchis are in here. Then I'm going to put the... Ooh, I did not change my notes. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, okay. The Packy and Shrek go together. They go into the small pen here. And then the Stego is going to go in a new pen in the back, but I think for now I have to put it somewhere else. So I think we put the Stego in here. Here come all the eggs. I think I want to get these juveniles set up maybe before I hatch too much else. Perhaps.
Transportation underway.
We'll have to see. This all comes down to if we start making money, because it takes time to get these guys set up, and the more animals we release, the more money we make, but the more we have to do to get them to be happy and not break
Take a
out.
good
So
look at this objective.
true,
Then
this
stop
is
looking
useful.
and
This
get it
might
done.
be free. It's the only one we can actually pick.
Asset has been delivered.
Also do have like upkeep costs kind of penalizing us. Let's get the ranger teams doing status checks. Manually.
Station complete. Commencing asset.
Okay. Okay, pausing. We have 100K to play with. Let's get these guys happy enough that they don't break out. And I can't even see your needs while you're in there. That's annoying. One of you, nope, we still have your status check. Okay, ground leaf. You will need tall leaf when you're an adult, so we're going to do that. Okay, theoretically they're good. We don't have your info and we don't have yours. We know you're nut. I know this. And then trike should be fiber. You end up with Pachycephalosaurus and Stegosaurus together because they hate everything else. Yeah, it kind of works either way. I was a little divided on how to approach it. But this is what I decided on in my notes. We might move them around. We'll see. Oh, shit. Yeah, open the park. Good shout. Good shout. Good shout. Good shout. I forgot that we were closed. Huge. Okay. Park open. Next. We want to get a picture of the Memenches here. Oh, we have his info. Okay, we need arid. He needs arid and cover. Non-native forest, Joshua tree, woodland. Let's do the Joshua trees, maybe. Because he needs other arid anyway. Oh, sparse is kind of perfect. Oh, and a meat feeder. I give him a goat. My bad. Here's your meat. Let's take back the goat. Okay, Junior is settled in with his glitched Tyrannosaurus Rex juvenile name tag there. Very fun. I actually don't know if this grows up to be the Lost World skin. That'll be interesting for us to find out. But either way, it's juvenile canonic. It's junior canonically, so in our canon at least.
Asset spot.
All right, I think starting at $0 is fine. It looks like we'll be totally fine here. Undiagnosed ailment, environmental issues, not unexpected. Probably cures itself. Needing some wetland and cover. Okay.
Asset in range.
How long will I be live for? We'll be live for maybe another 2 hours or something like that. Hour to 2 hours. Kind of depends where the park ends up, where we end up in the video. All right, money for the Brockie. Now we need money for these guys. Status check returning. You can check on the Stego. This should be Psychads, right? A little bit of Psychad. Okay, 300K. Let's look at these. Okay, 0 guests still. So the guests have not yet found the amenities. That might be bad. What are we doing? Okay, it's only just started going up, but it is working. How is this lone Brachiosaurus interacting with a sibling? Is it? It shouldn't be. Is that what it said when we took the picture? That's really strange if so. 58% comfort. You want leaf, I think. If I'm not mistaken. And I think wetland? Okay, Memenchis are good. Brocky's good. Recovering. Rex is good. We just gotta check these two guys, and then we can start releasing other animals. We had to turn that off, Martin. The only way we can do this juvenile start is to turn off social needs in Sandbox, which sucks. I wish that we could just start with juveniles without having to completely kill the social mechanic, but that's the way the game works, unfortunately. If we smooth out this little hill here, we actually can expand their territory slightly, so I am going to do this. This is steep enough it doesn't count. I noticed this when I was testing the map initially.
Asset identified.
Hey, Torin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream, Martin. I didn't really welcome you here, but... You gotta go, Jeff. Thanks for coming by. I'll catch you later. Okay, happy, almost happy. You are missing a tiny bit of cover. You need just a smidge of tree. Have some... Let's do this. Just put a little bit on the edge. Okay, so that's a good start. Don't know if this is going to grow up into a Lost World Stego, but I hope so. It's the only green baby we had. So I went for it. So, are these using... Okay, 17 guests. Do I bother? I mean, I guess I could, You know what? Yeah, who cares? Let's come back to the amenities later. Let's get some more animals out. Let's release... Oh, I don't have visibility. Let's look at this. Okay. I need to research the viewing gallery at some point to get visibility on the pteranodons. So we'll probably hold off on those. What's the one dinosaur I hope to see return in a free update? Who do I want back the most? Eoplacephalus. I want Eoplacephalus back the most. 100%. That's my hope. Let's do Chrono out. Oh yeah, what is the welfare at?
This good work is
Oh,
going
it finished.
straight on your permanent record.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
It just slowed to update.
There is no permanent record. Not one that's written down, at least.
Do I? Okay, I do have fish feeder. That's good.
Named after Kronos, king of the Titans in Greek mythology. The Kronosaurus is a suitably titanic
All right, these are our
animal.
first adults.
This is a marine
So
reptile that even a shark would think twice about confronting.
we should get nest immediately. Let's grab a scientist. We have $1 million. This is fine. Wait, was this for genetics or welfare? Genetics. Geolopterus would be really good. I don't think we see Geolopterus until we're like getting close to the Rebirth DLC time, but also he's not guaranteed to come back as DLC animal, which would suck if he didn't, but you have Lego Jurassic World? I think I played... Oh, I bought the welfare one. Aw, dude. Oh, that's okay. We'll need welfare for other stuff. That's fine. I literally looked and then went back and still got the wrong person. Faster research person, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't really have the money for that, but it is what it is. Tylo or Megalo? Yeah, Megalo and Tylo would be alright. They're not near the top of my list personally, but they're alright. Okay, so we got visibility here with these two viewing galleries added back when. We need maintenance. Maybe we should get maintenance going here. Let's put maintenance in with the money we have. That way this stuff breaking down doesn't punish us. So, maintenance facility, I think I can put it conceptually outside. I think like a maintenance garage being out here by the parking lot makes sense. So I think we'll do this. And then I'll redo the path when we take out the hatcheries later. As well. So, yeah. We could do the dinosaur encounter, but we should get that treated. Actually, yeah. Set up the posts. Before I forget. Okay, so. Let's start in the back and work our way forward. So maintenance post like here. And then one somewhere in this mess. One like right here. This spot's a little rough. Pretty cramped. Give out Neurognathus Lux skins? That could be interesting. Maybe we just put this like right here. Hopefully the Jeep can still get past it. We need one on this side. Okay, we put it here. That one doesn't fit for some reason. Oh, it does right there. Come on. Perfection. Now we need there, so I think we do like one here in the woods and one here in the woods. That should cover everything. For the maintenance team skins, we're using Jurassic Park. Obviously. One, two, 3, and 4. Okay, so we get that set up. Let's get some other animals out here. Trike. Trike is ready. We can get Triceratops. Microcasmo, Para. Let's do Para. Maya, maybe? I'm just trying to, like, min-max which ones we can get set up cleanly first, as well as ones that already have visibility to prioritize. That's kind of the idea here. Alberto, Anki, Carno, Compy, Dryo. I might do Compy? Yeah, let's do Compy. So we're going to put the Compies in their own little side pen, like right here. Which, if I'm not mistaken, barely covered by the one hotel the map starts with. So we do want some sort of other visibility thing here. Maybe the Compies aren't a good idea for a starter, because they're barely visible. Yeah, Lux skins are something they could really expand easily. They just kind of haven't. Let me look at my notes. We could do Carnotaurus. Let's do Carno. That goes by the hotel. So we can start these out in this pen. Okay, and then we need to expand that pen. So I am going to expand these northern paddocks beyond the base concept of the area here. I believe, yeah, this has some decorative trees I'm going to clear out as well. These affect territory. They actually block territory, which sucks. And then we're just going to grab the... Ooh, we don't have the matching tier of fence. So I guess our annex will be low security. And we'll upgrade it at some point to match later. I probably don't want to block this, because this would block access for the Jeeps. What are we doing on cash? 462. That's probably okay. Alright, that's our Carnotaurus Annex. We let that build it, that we take down the intervening barrier. You just finished the Lost World? We've only started the Lost World. Well, San Diego.
Triceratops to the park.
Asset in transit. Transit has commenced.
Alright, ground nests are done. Lagoon nests are done. Let's get the... Wait. They are not done. Probably not going to do that right away. Income tax is on. Let's clear this. Okay, we need ranger stations here too. So let's put a ranger post maybe here. Maybe not. Can I sneak one in over here? Nope. Wait. That probably works with compies, right? That's probably close enough that the ranger will check this pen, I think. And then, can I do like maybe one in each of the side pens? Like one here, and then like one here. Wait, why does this have 3 ranger teams? This is not allowed. This is illegal. I can't even remove this? Okay, we just don't use the 3rd ranger team. That's cheating. Shouldn't be there. Okay. And then we need ranger team, station. We need one here. So I probably just put it like here, and that covers 3 paddocks. Hopefully, properly. And then one... Oh no, this one's covered from there. Okay. Ranger team to here and here. And then we need a gate on the Carno pen, which we put in about there. Across from the other gate, which is not in. Across from the other gate. Okay. That has a gate. That has a gate. These all have gates. So this pen needs a gate. This pen needs a gate. We have to do that still before we use those. We got to remember that. If we forget, we can mess up. Put ourselves in an awkward spot. All right. You want fiber and nut. We'll just splatter a little bit in there. Parasaur is missing wetland. So wetland with the cover for the Brachii is probably the way to go. Okay. Your comfort is down because now you have an adult. Okay. Goat feeder for the Carnos. Why aren't we using the JP gates? Good question. We should use the JP gates, except for the fact that it removes the amount of space we can use. Because they're just a little too fat, you see? So, using the world gates is a convenience thing for minimizing the amount of space we lose to making gates work. That is actually a specific choice. That is not me just mistaking and using the wrong gate.
I mean, at least the dinosaurs are fighting each other rather than us. But even so,
Oh, this is also neat. I think these guys are contained by this fence, this barrier here. but their territory does expand beyond it, which is interesting because theoretically you could cheese these guys into a tiny little spot because their territory just wouldn't recognize that they're trapped, which is quite exploitable, like potentially incredibly exploitable, because this means you could have like a little wedge of visibility and you could just make it so they can't leave that little wedge and just keep them penned in, and they would still have a whole arc around it. Don't understand why the gates aren't recolorable. Yeah, they probably should be. It is a weird one.
Classic predator. The Carnotaurus can move fast, has an excellent sense of smell, and is willing to sink its teeth into anything or anyone.
All right, arid and wetland. So we have grassland, we have soil, arid soil, arid soil. I think we use the arid grassland is probably the best looking one. And then we need some wetland as well, so we'll put some bog in maybe around the water, something like that. All right, and let's get in. Okay, so I think we're gonna not do breeding plans. I'm gonna try and do this with natural breeding only. You weren't kidding with the park starting at 4 stars. Yeah, it's this park concept might be a little too ambitious in the sense of having too many starting animals. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I figured it would be a pretty quick one. Large nest. That's what I was looking for there. I'm probably not going to bother getting like other custom nests for the park build either. We'll just use the default ones here.
Transporting asset.
Okay, more paras are on the ground. Trikes, 72%. Missing cover. And a lot of fiber. Okay, I took away some of your cover. I do apologize. All right, juvenile Pachycephalosaurus still happy here. We need to get his parents out, or well, his substitute parents out at some point. Welcome to the stream, Rogan. Okay, so I think we got everything out that's coming out, right? Looks like it. We should put some nests in here. Are these both medium, and you are presumably also medium? Medium. Hidden from guests for para. So the corner makes a lot of sense. Okay, we'll put in 1 nest. Actually, let's put in 2. Let's just put like 1 in each corner or something. If the oh, that's the ranger post. If the Maiasaura don't care, then we have 1 nest that's kind of preferential for Maya. Oops, that's a large. I didn't do a large over there, right? I don't think so. You love Eddie Carr's death? It's a pretty iconic one. I think this is a fine enough spot. Let's also do a little terrain smoothing here, just so that the terrain isn't too restrictive. I do want to keep this walkway flat. Aesthetically, if the fence is not, going up and down, it looks better. So the fence looks a little janky when it's on multiple terrain levels. Okay, so they can breed. Trike breeding. Trikes. Medium nest. Transport rating. Medium amenity. Let's do guests. Those other ones require us to do things that maybe we can't. Species isolation for trikes. So the trikes probably won't breed. I mean, it's only yellow, so there's still a chance. We'll put it in. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's blocked altogether. That's part of the challenge, right? Maybe we do have to do breeding programs to get past some of the other restrictions. That can be like a stage 2 project, I think. We got some weird territory hiccups over here. Just unsteepen that wall a little bit. Don't really need all that water anyway. And then, yeah, they can't breed. Carnos are at 96 because we did land another one in here. Let's put a little water over here to try and encourage them to move between the two sides. We don't want them to cluster up on this side. We want them walking back and forth. Do we really want more than 3 Triceratops? Perhaps not. Hard to say. You gotta go, Torn? Okay, catch you later. Dieter's death is pretty iconic. It is kind of a death that's borrowed from the novel, which is not a bad thing. Okay, Anki. We only have one of these. We might as well get him out right away. We're going to put him in with the Memenchis. So there's our Lonesome George. Galley, Herrera, Hypsilophodon. Let's do the Hipsies. These are going in the petting zoo area back here. We actually... Whoa, did I click down on one? It sounded like I clicked a thing. Can I cancel this? Yes. I don't know if I actually clicked if that would... stop it. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's get some water in there real quick before I forget. Okay, sometimes it just makes sounds. Sometimes the game just sounds like you've clicked a thing. Do I think Trike, JP1, and Paradominion can become their own variant someday? That is honestly near the top of the list of the things I want. JP1 Trike and Dominion Para variant. Like, please give me these. The Dominion Para is one of my favorite franchise designs, honestly. And the JP1 Trike is so much better than the Jurassic World one. All right, micros to the petting zoo. My hot take is that Nick Van Owen should be the villain of the Lost World, because he's the one who whose actions result in the most deaths. Velociraptor. We're not going to release these yet.
To welcome a Hypsilophodon to the park.
Asset transit.
Let's check the... no, we should check the amenities, honestly, just afterwards. Alan's a good one, for sure. All right. Do I want to do... I think I want to do the Dryos in the petting zoo. So we'll put them over there, too. Ooh, Salmonella. Oh, that was from the petting zoo. Yeah. We don't need to deal with that right now. Okay, Dryos to the petting zoo. Let's get these animals sorted out before we put anything else in here. Anki is down. You need specifically ground fruit. You'll find your water, and you're good to go. This was a JP3 Anki. Yes. The only one we will ever have. So the Stego I want to make a new pen for before we release the adults. This is going to be the Herrera pen, I think. Oh, Myosoras lost their fiber. I must have replaced it, maybe? Or maybe that one had higher needs. That one might have been a worse one. What are you missing? Ground leaf. Okay, Cardinals are good. We got Hipsy on the ground. Hipsy needs some cover, some ground leaf, some wetland. So let's do that for cover and wetland. We might want some actual wetland. That might be better. And some ground leaf. Could put them with Bracky. Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
I kind of wanted to sort of balance the herbivore enclosures rather than like stack up too much in any one. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. All right, now we're just waiting for everything to get landed in here and make sure they're settled in. We can probably go ahead and slap in some small nests. Away from other nests. Okay, so we do like one here. And then we do like one in the other corner. Micros need some pasture, and a storm has approached the island. Some fiber. Some pasture. Storm. Do we have shelters, actually? We do. But we need more. So maybe it's time for us to look at some of that. So we want a shelter over there along the rock face. We want one on the front. I'm okay with putting it like inside the rock if it looks like it's actually built into the wall. If there's like a gap, kind of. This tree really doesn't look like it's supposed to be here, huh? Let's yeah, do that. I might have actually put that there when I was doing the redesign on the enclosure. Yeah, so these are all like really clipped in. I can put it here. Yeah, we could see if we could see the entrance, I'm happy with it. Even if the rock comes through the side, I think that's fine. Yeah, that covers that whole strip, and then one up in the front probably finishes it. Maybe like right here next to the entrance in the rock. Can you clip to the path, please? Thank you. Perfect. %100% coverage. Bathrooms. So we got no bathroom in the front. We got bathrooms in the back. I think I'm okay with putting a bathroom right here, like right next to the parking lot. I think that is logical. So we do need to like reconfigure the path there maybe. What bathroom did they use when they built this map? They did use a park bathroom, so we are going to use a park bathroom. Yeah, there's not really any other space for it up here in the front. I think it kind of has to go outside. I could put it like here. What happened here? The terrain's kind of weirded out. I think that's fine for a bathroom. Oh, this is fixed. I guess that was only while I was building something.
The strongest, most dominant animal in a pack tends to take the role of alpha, of leader. It seems that hierarchy of the strong is taking place here too.
Maybe if I put one here, that'll provide a little bit better coverage on bathrooms at least. Because it's closer to this segment at least. 2%? No, 100%. Okay, cool. Alright, micros are still pissed. Wait. No, you're not. Dryos are pissed. Missing ground leaf. What happens when Junior outgrows his stadium? He won't. It'll come close. He might not be at full comfort, but he can stay in the stadium. Specifically because he's humble, which is why we made sure to make him humble. Is it cheating to force humble? Well, it's the only way the park build works, so I don't think it's cheating. Oh man, look at all the dudes actually out here looking for snacks. That's actually shockingly effective. Still a shit exhibit, like a shit attraction overall, but at least it's doing something. Okay, hype seas are missing wetland. We killed too much wetland. Oops. Okay, we're good, but we do have more animals flying in. Storm is over. Let's get those shelters open. Cash check. $6 million. Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Okay, money is not a problem. Fair. I guess the amenities are doing all right. Well, this one's not even in use. I wish this was more immediately readable. It really does suck trying to parse that at a glance. JWE3 mechanic working as intended. That's a little harsh. It's not inaccurate, but it's a little harsh. How would I make hadrosaurs and sauropods defend themselves? I mean, I would just make them defend themselves, right? I mean, all they have to do is kick things. You got kicked by a hadrosaur, your bones would turn to sand, probably. Same with a sauropod. All right, these guys are all good to go. Wait, are these... Oh, that's just not in the territory. Do these use small nest? These are medium. Why is dry... Whoops, oh my god, what did I just do? Control Z. Okay, I think I killed a rock. These guys are medium, which seems insane. No requirements. Okay, I'm just gonna assume the micros will eventually find a nest. I'm not gonna put another small nest in here. I mean, should we make sure they're small? They gotta be, right? Small, okay. All right, great. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's end this episode here. Next time we get the rest of the animals out, and then we focus on breeding up to 5 stars, basically. I mean, that's the concept of the park, right? Maybe it's 2 episodes and we're done. Don't even think most small carnivores should be hunting the hatchlers. Yeah, I agree. I think one of the biggest things this game is missing, one of the biggest things that would change the way it's played and make it more interesting would be like making ecosystems actually halfway function. Making the carnivores not kill everything and not constantly hunt would go a long ways towards making things making play styles more varied, right? Microstratus needs a large nest for the orgies. Yes, I could see that. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and then we'll. Do we continue another one? It's already pretty late. I'm gonna go grab a drink and we'll plan. So thirsty, I grabbed 2. I think we'll do another one. I think we will continue. Also worth throwing out, if anybody's got Amazon Prime, you should be able to give me a free sub on Twitch, which puts money in my pocket. So if you got that, you might as well use it. Okay. We need aviary viewing gallery and a thumbnail. Let's do the thumbnail. I think we want to do junior. I think conceptually that best captures the ethos of the park build. I think right like that with like the stadium, like the arena right behind him or whatever. Maybe, yeah, maybe a nice 3/4 shot. Tree in the corner. You have no money. That is 100% fair. Like, nobody, I'm just saying if anybody already has Amazon Prime, right? You should never get Amazon Prime if you don't already have it. But I need to remember to, like, do more of that streamer YouTuber shit. Because it does make a difference for, like, making things happen. All right, there's the thumbnail saved off. Should Torosaurus be made to like Trike when it comes back? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think that Ceratopsians might be too good. Too many cohab options. Yeah. Five logistics. I think that's where we start the episode. Welcome back to our San Diego park build, or San Diego scenario if you prefer. The park where Ludlow succeeded. We need a logistics person so that we can do aviary viewing galleries and get our pteranodons out. So we're looking for maybe this generalist. I think so. Aviary. While that is happening, is there anything else we should do in operations maybe? No, because we don't have the stuff for it. Medicine? Also a no. Okay, never mind. Sure, just that. Okay, next. Medical. We need to get medical in here. We went the entire previous episode without having a medical facility. I think I put it inside the compound area, inside the rock wall. Like, we could maybe put it, like, here. But I feel like maintenance being outside makes some sense, but medical feels like it should be properly in the park. I could tuck it back here. Nothing else is going to go here. I think this is not a bad spot for it. That would block the fish feeder. Sure. Why is there a weird bit of green? What is going on there? Okay, let's just not look at that anymore. If we don't look at it, it can't hurt us. Okay, 1 minute on that. Jeeps, are you guys going to status check these Carnos? These are reducing guest appeal. Get in there. Also, what did we just click? I was on the map and I hit R. List. Wait, what are these categories? Wait, this is kind of neat. Is this a new thing? Was this here in 2? Favorites? So you like favorite the animal, you can find it quickly on the list? Wait, this is actually really useful. Huh. Okay, I'll never remember that's there again though. I'm just gonna forget. Copies. Right. So what do we do about this copy pen? It's a little pen here. It's not going to be really in view of much. And I can't really staple a viewing gallery onto it. Maybe we can catch it. Ooh, hold on. Maybe we can catch it with another viewing gallery. Well, no, because I put everything on the side. I can just have the copies not be in view, technically. That's not like the end of the world. Yeah, I think we put like a viewing gallery here for this exhibit. Which also covers the corner of that a little bit. Actually, if I put something like here, that's kind of decent coverage. Maybe I don't need to. Yeah, maybe a dome. There's just not much space for it. I'm kind of, because like the copies, you know, we might run into an issue where they just don't fit. Why don't we just get them in here? And then we see how it comes out. And if there's some space, we can try and squeeze in a dome. Or we could put a dome in the pen behind it, and then the dome would like clip into the copy pen, and that would count. Like if we put a dome back here. Let's get them a small nest as well. And then these pens we kind of need to expand. We definitely need to expand this one specifically. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to take out this path section here and this path section here. I should research the medium tier fence. You know what? Maybe I should do that before I populate these pens because it's much easier to fix the fence now than it will be to fix it later. And then if I put in a viewing gallery like this, that covers that pen very nicely and covers part of what's missing on the other pen. Good enough that actually I think I'm fine with it. Why does... I hate the way the little, like, connecting spots wiggle. It's actually, like, incredibly difficult to get it to appear straight. That is subtly a different color, is it not? 100% it is. Copy path style. Replace on. There. This one down here is probably... No, this looks the same. Weird. Very weird. Your favorite dinosaur is T-Rex? I mean, it is a common choice for a favorite dinosaur, but for good reason. T-Rex is pretty iconic. I think we do medium tier fences next before we release the carnivores. So, let's check. Let's get the rest of these herbivores out, except for the stegos and iguanodons. Chasmo. The hope is these can go in with the Trike and Pachycephalosaurus, and I have some doubts, but we're gonna try. Maybe I should have got the Pachycephalosaurus out first. Gallimimus goes in with the Mamenches. And the Ankylosaurus. This should be essentially free, since we already have a leaf in here. Herrera can't come out until we move the Stegos, and then, yeah, we got the Alberto and the Velociraptor. So that's everything that come out right now. Yeah, we're just going to hit 5 stars off of this, pretty much. I probably need to reevaluate and make this extra difficult. Because it does autocomplete. We don't have the pteranodons and like the carnivores and stuff out yet either. Alright, so maybe that's something we need to pause here for a moment and do. Let's get the fence.
Transportation complete.
And then we can get the aviary going. Is that? Yeah, that does the thing. That does the thing it does in JWE2 where the water bows up, which doesn't actually seem to be a thing mostly in 3. It seems like they've kind of fixed that. So we do need to still do the lowering thing to make it... That didn't even work. Looks like it's just gonna always be raised. Cool. If I do a flatten to this level, nope, to this level, no, that's not flatten. That's why that did that. I can mostly make this not look so weird. I hate aviaries. How limiting. All right, and then we'll just smooth out. Oops. Around the edges. And that's gonna be, I guess, that. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Compsognathus to the park.
Strictly speaking, the pteranodon isn't actually a dinosaur, but a prehistoric.
Not strictly
reptile.
speaking, that is
Flying reptile
precisely
at that.
what it
Imagine
isn't.
the spectacle of these animals soaring through the skies. Well, I guess we don't need to imagine it since we've added them to our collection.
All right, fish feeder and some Baron. Which I guess you just make the whole thing boulder strewn waste. Like, why wouldn't you? Why does this not reduce their pasture need, actually? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I'm gonna do maybe boulders are on the outside. Like that. And then we do, cacti brushland along the inside? I don't know why there's this one spot that won't change, too.
Transportation complete.
Very strange. Alright, well, there's our... They're definitely the environment Pteranodon liked, right? I don't know what's wrong with this patch. There's one spot. Let's turn it into water. And then it'll go away, and it'll stop haunting my dreams. There. We did lose our cactus, though. We're going back in time. Yeah, I really wish we could make like a decent river-based aviary without having to really mess with stuff to make it work. Really, they should have really took aviaries and lagoons back to the drawing board for JWE3, and that's a little awkward that they didn't do that, because now it's too late. All right, copies. Oh, they have a decorative tree we gotta kill because it messes with the territory. 2 of them, actually. What did I kill? Oh, I killed the path. Trying to click that tree. All right, and they just want arid, so we'll do a bunch of... Wait. Oh, the cactuses are specifically pasture? That's kind of weird. But I can't... There's no way to give cactuses on a brush to an animal that wants arid. Cactuses are only pasture. Which I guess I can do because they need pasture. But still, like, kind of strange. I guess I do the cactus... Actually, let's do it like this. Along the back strip, like that. Near the rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Gallimimus to the park.
Yeah, Mosa not being able to hunt a pterosaur is, like,
Ladies and gentlemen,
strange. It shouldn't be that hard to do. Like, just literally program a pterosaur to occasionally fly down and have the Mosa do the shark feeder animation and just have them be programmed to line up. Like, you would have to have the pteranodon deliberately sort of put itself in the Mosa's mouth, but you could do that behind the scenes so it looks natural to the player watching. Like, you could do that, I think. All right, so far nobody has started breeding, which is unfortunate. Next research task should be the other nests. We need genetics. Yes. Cheaper, sure. Because nothing else really matters here. Let's grab altruistic. Ooh, I can't get flying reptile nesting area unless I have 4 flying reptiles. I'm completely scammed out of breeding pteranodons. Why is this a restriction? Wait, what? That's so weird. Because lagoon animals, you just get to breed those. Why make them different than each other? Whatever. I might, I don't think it matters with this park build. We could just have the 2. We don't need little pteranodonlets. Okay, we did the fences. Let's get that fixed now. So, medium. Wait a second. Is this not medium? This is heavy? I think this is heavy fence. Shit. The next tier, not like the heaviest, but large, whatever. Large fence. 9 logistics. So we're gonna let this finish. 5 seconds. I just want it to match, you know? Okay, but we can get the lagoon. Oh god, the leg. Holy hell. Why did that specifically leg the game out? Very weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Transportation complete.
to the park.
Okay.
Transporting asset.
Oh yeah, and we just dropped these guys in here and I wasn't paying any attention. 97% comfort? What happened? You lost cover. Okay, we don't need this much water.
Asset has been collected.
Oh yeah. Okay, actually nothing has landed yet. I guess because the compies were first, so yeah, we had to get all the compies out before anything else would come in. Can't breed increased comfort. Are you sure? I don't think you're correct on that copy. Okay, first Casmo is actually good to go. Completely fine, not even a problem.
Asset transportation complete.
Small nesting area claimed by Micro. Cool. Great. Micro's actually the first thing to breed. Very nice. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this park started. We're going to get every animal out. And if we hit 5 stars in the process, then I'm going to adjust the ratings to something that I feel is appropriate for the scale of the park build. And what happens, happens. So canonically, because like star rating doesn't actually matter for us, except there's a victory condition. Okay, ailment on somebody that I can't see, which means it's in the hatchery and I'm getting scammed. Cool. Let's sedate the Carnos so that I can rebuild the fence, which has been completed. So, large JP, yes. And then we want to expand this one. Replacing off. How am I going to do this? I think we take it like right to the edge. And then we take it over here by you. And then we build around you. Then we come from here. Right, like so. Okay, and then I probably actually do want another gallery in here in the back, maybe. Like right here. Yeah, which covers the corner of the petting zoo area, covers the corner of the aviary. That seems fine. Oh, and this can link to, like, this corner. Why is that morphing? What is that? This is so weird. I guess that's where it's supposed to be. Okay, that looks fine. That's fine. Oh, this is also weird. Don't look at it. Did I just, like, not have this be rock? Honestly. I mean, that's still pretty damn weird. Not gonna lie. Alright, leave it alone. Don't look at it. And then we put the gate in, I guess, down here on this end. Which we can also expand this part of the pen out. So let's do that. We still have room for a gate right here. Okay. Ranger stations. Do we need another one in the middle? Theoretically, these are all covered. I think we... I mean, I could put one here. I think we leave it alone. Do we need a maintenance post? Because I put in some new buildings. We do. So we actually need a maintenance post here. Park that isn't an aesthetic nightmare. Hey, the last park was an aesthetic nightmare as part of the aesthetic choice. That's different. But yeah, there's a very nice park. That's why I wanted to play on this. It's like, I was curious if anybody had a good San Diego map, and once I saw one, I knew what I wanted to do with it. What if Ludlow was right? Okay, these guys are sedated. We can replace this fence now. We just have to replace this last segment after all the rest of this is done. Okay. Micro eggs,
An animal is
2.
unwell. Do what you can to get it on the mend.
Oh, this is... yeah, fair. Ground leaf and pasture. Okay, then we need some pasture somewhere. Okay. Cosmos are good. Trikes are good. Now we got the Pachycephalosaurs coming in. Oh, not completely good, actually, because your needs are worse for some reason. Still probably have way more water than I need. Okay, this is a little cramped. I don't love it. We may consider moving somebody out of here if we think there's a better spot. But it's not bad for now. I think putting something over here maybe wouldn't be the worst. Because, we got pretty low rolls on both Myosaur and Parasaurolophus. So we don't have that many. So there's like plenty of environmental area here that could be redone. I could put the Triceratops in here and leave the Chasmo and Pachycephalosaurus behind, actually. That might not be too bad. Because this is cover fiber... wait a second. I meant... wait, did I mean the other one? What was I looking at? No, fiber, yeah. Triceratops is probably fine in here. Oh, and we got the galleys, 85%. What's wrong with you? You're missing ground leaf. We'll need a lot of Tempeschia when those Memenchis mature, so it makes sense to push it now. Yes. We should be having a nest for these guys. This is medium nest. They are communal nesters, if I'm not mistaken. Multiple nests. I can do a large for the eventual Memenchis and still have this away from other nests. Never mind. I cannot have them raise their children together. They don't like it. Okay, next thing to do is, what's your problem? Comfort 40%. Cohab issue. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's rabbit. It's rabbit. It's rabbit. It's rabbit. It's rabbit. He has the rabies. Yep.
Fine work. I respect someone who can get results.
Get the medical team in there. Okay, these are done, so let's get out Albertosaurus. Albertosaurus is going in. Long necks don't play with chickens. Yeah. Alberto's going in here. Actually, Alberto might be better than Velociraptor territory-wise. Maybe. We'll put Alberto in this pen. This is the original plan. It's fine. They can just have a lot of babies if this pen actually ends up being a lot bigger than than I might have intended. Okay, then we gotta get these guys moved.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Albertosaurus.
All right. Oh, I didn't even know we had baby Dryos. Well, baby Dryos. Adorable. We gotta deal with his rabies, though. Did the mother get rabies and then give birth? Raptors are very needy, yeah. We can always move them if we decide we picked the wrong pen. It's not that big of a deal. Especially with how chill this park is. Stop moving, my scientists. I beg of you. Okay. Drow babies look good. Micros are in 50 seconds. Okay, so the Drows bred before the micros. I just didn't see it. Fair. Galleys have claimed a nest. Okay. Life is finding a way with multiple species. Myosaurus claimed a nest. Excellent. So, Maya, Dryo, Galley, and Micro have all bred. Huge. Alberto number 1 is in. We got Arid, Barren, and Wet. Arid, Barren, and Wetland. Not Arid, Aaron, and Barren. So none of these overlap, right? Correct. So we'll do a little wetland around the thing. We'll do a little bit of boulder waste scattered in here. That it didn't click correctly. A little bit of boulder. And a little bit of arid. Actually do arid grassland, whatever. And then these are large nest. I'm going to put it in, but I may grow to regret this. Multiple nest. Really? They're communal nesters? Are you sure? That's very strange.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to
Can you move?
Microceratops to the park.
Also annoying with the sheer scale of large nests. We'll do it like that. If I do boulders around them, is that going to look weird? Kind of, because the bottom part stays smooth. That also might sort of block the feeder access. Let's do this. Sure, that's fine. Cannot breed increased comfort. Are you sure? Oh, you lost your wetland. Or never had it because you came in second. All right, the LBs are good to go. Hey, Ali, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. San Diego is popping off pretty well. Let's clear this hatchery out. So that's the first full set of Sorna deliveries cleared. We're waiting on those two. Oh, I never got these guys out. So I'm feeling like we'll have to pull one of the animals out of that small paddock. And Velociraptor we can get now. I heard the mysterious click again, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, the raptors are all coming in over here.
We are pleased to welcome a pack
Parasaur!
Transit has commenced.
Cool. Shit, I forgot about the fence. I didn't repair it. Okay, we gotta resedate it. Or didn't upgrade it. I was gonna do it like once they were airlifted, and then it would complete by the time they landed, but I completely messed it up. And then the rabies. can be treated. And then for our scientist research, let's do some path. Stego, Herrera, and Iguanodon. Which, yeah, we're going to build a new pen over here. One paddock we'll build from scratch. That is probably the rabbit animal, yeah. Did our micro babies come yet? Okay. These galleys are not the color I was expecting, per se. They look a little green. Okay, let's look through the genetics here. A little bit of science. So, long-lived skittish, humble, fertile, skittish, humble, social, accommodating. Yeah, they're getting like a wide range of traits with the wide range of like adults, presumably. Let's look at their parents specifically. So their parents are 3 and 2. 3 is... Let's write this down. So 3 is quenched, resi, taller, comp. And 2 was the other one, and skittish, I guess. And then 2, small app, Brazil, accommodating. Skittish. And then the babies... No, that's 1. Whoops. Because these came out in a weird order. Okay. This is 2. Humble, tolerant, social, compatible. Skittish. And then the babies... You're back, Jeff. Welcome back. We're... got our first wave of animals that have been bred. We're looking right now at their genetics to see if they make any sense. Long-lived. So, long-lived is coming completely at random. Humble and fertile. So we had no fertile on these animals. Okay, so these are just, like, random. I thought seeing, like, accommodating or something that maybe it would correspond to the parents, but the parents don't even have accommodating. So are these completely random genes, or are they, maybe they're set up for what we had, right? Because like if we look at the hatchery, we'll go there in a second. Also curious about the skins. Sonoran, Death Valley, Limpopo. So we got a weirdly broad range of skins despite the parents all being Death Valley. I've always wondered if it was skewed towards the parent skins because there's definitely variants. But, like, these guys are just all over the place. I mean, 2 Death Valley. 3 Death Valley, maybe? Maybe not. 3 Death Valley out of 5 juveniles? So 3 out of 5 is, like, a bias towards the parent skins. The Velociraptors are literally just arriving. So, I want to look at the galleys real quick. What we did for the Gallimimus genome... was this. So we did give the galleys like a chance at comfort, right? We gave them a chance at lifespan. I wonder if this is the genome, right? Even though these traits did not express in the parents, maybe this still forms the basis for how the juveniles are modified, right? Like any of these could have shown up. But we do know that if we give full humble to something, it doesn't guarantee it passes on. So it's not as simple as like 100% humble is 100% on the baby. So still don't quite understand exactly how this works, but it's relevant information that some of the juveniles have traits that we assigned in the hatchery that the parents didn't have. That is information. Are these Carnos sedated? They are. Okay, let's get this fence taken care of. Please replace. Okay, those are the last 2 sections. Rabies. Medical's returning. You got it then, I take it?
Our scientists, and especially
Looks
our
like it.
PR team, will no doubt be delighted to have this dino in our collection.
Yeah, 89% is
The
going up.
Velociraptor is a real crowd pleaser. It's also among the cleverest of dinosaurs, so keep an eye on it.
All right,
Seriously, because
female
it is
Lost World
definitely keeping
Raptor.
an eye on us.
We need cover, we need pasture, we need water, we need prey. Relatively good to go. I don't know how you already don't have enough cover. Somehow none of this is cover? Maybe this is something else? I don't know. Well, whatever. They'll find their prey needs soon. These are presumably medium nest. I suppose we'll let the raptors breed.
Assets in transit.
And then I did not put in a gate. Let's get a gate so the Jeep can find their way in there. And we have a gate on the Alberto pen. So that's good. Yeah, I'm starting to... I think this pen will probably be fine for the Raptors, but we probably should have... This one is bigger, I think. This one is a little fatter. So it's probably actually pretty similar. But I think this might have worked better. And then, yeah, we got to see this. Small nest claimed by Compy. Hybrid raptor. Indeed. Are we really close? Okay, we'll definitely be 5 stars once all the animals are out already. So the amount of animals we have actually just already beats Jurassic. So if you're wondering what a real Jurassic difficulty sandbox looks like, this is it. If the difficulty settings weren't broken, this is what you would need to beat Jurassic, essentially. Yeah, I know you're referencing the line from Jurassic Park. That's what I was referring to, too. 2 eggs only from the copy. That feels kind of surprising. Oh, did the micros hatch? They did. The little micro. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
999% need. That's pretty good. Okay, anybody else? Oh, we got Chronosaurus babies. I did not even catch the notification for this. Like, at all. 2 of them. And they do match the cosmetics of the parents. Completely coincidental, but there's definitely a bias. How much does a PS5 cost? I have no idea, dude. Never owned a PS5 or a 4 or a 3. I'm still on PS2. Obviously not right now. Fit, humble, strong, fertile, defensive. The parents were accommodating and defensive only. Yeah, so this baby did inherit a boatload of genetics that we gave the adults with a 25% chance. Okay. This is interesting. Because this means there's actually a reason to give a 25% chance to an animal. Because theoretically, right, you could do a... Okay, we could do a puppy mill in JWE3. If you do this situation where you have parents with 25% genome, you can put in like literally just like 2 animals, right? The cooldown for breeding is on the nest. So if you put in like 6 nests, right? You can use the same male and female pair to breed 6 times over. So you max out like accommodating and compatible for your 2 animals. You give them 25% on everything else. You put in like 6 nests. You do breeding programs for each of them, right? And then you get a whole bunch of juveniles. You pick out the ones that have like 6 positive genetic traits. And then you get rid of the rest. And that's how you make a puppy mill in JWE3. Should we do puppy mill park? Oh my god. That would be, like, it's kind of... I mean, obviously I presented it in the most, like, negative light possible by calling it a puppy mill, but it's kind of interesting from a min-max perspective to, like, try for this crazy herd. The parrots also have a cooldown on breeding? Do they? Is it just really short? Because I was spamming it pretty good over here at the start of the stream. Do we have a pair that is recently bred? We'll have to, next time we see a pop-up, we'll check on that if we can. Maybe I didn't notice the cooldown specifically because it was breeding programs. And like, by the time the breeding program completed, it had come back around or whatever. I don't know, something like that. All right, fighting. Like 10 minutes? Are you sure? Name one of the Raptors big one. Yeah, we could name one the big one. Question is, there's a second one coming in. I guess number one is you know, number one. There it is, the big one. But it's a different big one. It's not the one from Nublar. Avian influenza, and you're in the hatchery. That's fair. Very fair. Pox. Wait, is influenza only an environmental need? I guess so. Fine. The females have the cooldowns for breeding. Okay, maybe I just happen to look at a male. Also, welcome to the stream, Egg Sandwich. Thank you for the information. Nest claimed by Dryad. Okay, let's look at this. Does the cooldown not kick in until they lay the eggs? Probably. That also is probably part of the problem. I probably checked before they actually laid the eggs.
Asset transported.
Ah. Can't breed recent eggs. 70 minutes? But 70 minutes of real time and we're go triple speed. Is that true? 70 minutes? Even on speed 3, that seems insane. Okay, all the raptors are in. They are beating each other up, but that's what raptors do. That's fine. Expected behavior. The male has taken control of the pride. Ah, you just came back from getting a PS5? Congratulations. Unless you spent all your money and now you're sad that you don't have money, in which case my condolences. Yeah, what about the father? The father probably doesn't have an issue. Can we find the father? Yes, see father. Okay, yeah, father has no downside. So we could still kind of puppy mill it with multiple females then. Life is about to find a way. Adorable baby parasaurs.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome the Parasaurolophus to the park.
Are they content? Oh yeah, we had Myosaurs too. Miss these little fellas. Very adorable Cabot Jr. They are all good to go. No, they are not. Yes, they are. What the hell? I guess it was still catching up from the release. Also, yeah, our juveniles we started with haven't even matured yet. Like, we've definitely, yeah, storms are on and they're turned up. We have, let's look at this. We have like whatever it's called. No, we have default. Sorry, we don't have frequent. We have default. Just kidding. But yes, storms are on. We have high disease. That's what it was. All right. Stego waiting for release there. This one's empty. Kill this. Whoa. It was very laggy. Okay, we need to get this other paddock built before I end this episode. So I'm going to pause and build our final Well, our first dinosaur paddock that we've actually added to the park, and our only one we're going to add. Should we do a tour or something? Probably need another hotel for the new herbivore enclosure. Yeah. We definitely should leave some space for a new hotel. Or should we just put it in? Like, maybe we should just knock that out. Put in a large. I'm going to start the new area by putting in a large hotel first. So we have to research this. Okay, that's in the video now. So yeah, I think we'll let that run. We could check the amenities again, I guess. Vehicle under threat. Wait, is this... Yeah, missing green altogether. So we're on Jurassic difficulty. Like, granted, we started with a bunch of animals, but, like, even if we didn't, the fact that this is, like, barely relevant sucks. Like, sorry, the amenity configuration is just, like, irrelevant. Money just pours in. Okay. Also, just that we have, like, 4 amenities in this entire park, and 4 amenities is enough for all the income you need for Jurassic. Underwhelming. So I think we're gonna definitely get the animals out, and then we're gonna end stream. We're gonna come back to this park next week. I'm gonna mod the difficulty settings, and I'm gonna play around with finding like a good level that we can still like push towards. Because right now we're not really using the space in the park that well. Like, I would like us to be at maybe like 3 stars and not 5. Wait, underwater? Are you talking about like you could take a drone underwater, right? And like take photos with it, or can the drones not take photos? Yeah, the drones can take photos. You can also move the camera under the deep water. But I don't know if you can take a photo with anything like under the deep water in the middle of the park. Hotel done in 18 seconds. Technically, we'll need 1 viewing gallery to beat Jurassic difficulty, just like EVO 1. Maybe? You still need to meet this income threshold, which is dependent upon dinosaurs visible. Like, the econ is still calculated the same way. If you were really clever about it, you might be able to pull it off with 1 viewing gallery. But I'm not convinced. Like, there might be... The animal density needed for the economy to reach the level might be too much. Yeah, I think the thumbnail should be a baby. I just don't know what baby yet. Okay, so we did... Presumably this park is... Okay, this is a large hotel of some description. This is in fact a park large hotel. That makes sense. Forklift operator jobs? What is the context of that? I want to do large paths. We need more for this. Any raptor eggs? I don't think so. We can check again in a second. We have a 6 positive. We're also going to do main thoroughfare, so we need some more logistics here. 16, so we're not there yet. Now I could do staff upgrades, but we also have infinite money, essentially, because even on Jurassic, the economy is still fundamentally broken. Faster treatment. Welcome to the squad. I mean, this isn't the best example of, like, a fair park build, right? But I can tell. I could tell that even if we had started from proper scratch, we would still have millions of dollars to spare by the end. All right, let's get this built for real. Raptor eggs. Raptors are... Nope, nothing yet. So, viewing... Should we do like a tour or something, maybe? Nah. The compactness of the park just feels like it doesn't lend itself to tours. So I think we just put in a gallery, like, maybe here? Honestly, we don't even really need a gallery that much because we do have the hotel arc there, but I think we'll just start it here. Yep, Twitch bot. I don't know if there's ever any point in even bothering to ban them because they just come back. Probably fine to clip the fence into the rocks slightly. It probably doesn't cause any problems, right? Oops, that's gonna hit the swimming pool. Although we still got a little room here to expand. So we can still put like some other things in here if we end up needing it. Aesthetically on the map, I think that's fine. It's still keeping like the linear part of this structure, but then it's like leaning into the side of this waterway. I think that's okay for a vibe. Also, the rock bends out that way anyway. Like this one is here is sloped to match the outer perimeter. I think it's good. Do water like this, like it's coming out of the bigger section of water. And then we'll start filling in there. We'll leave the trees in the back. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Twitch bots might even be halfway legit, right? Like view botting on Twitch is a big problem. So that actually might be the case that people fall for it because it's actually not technically a scam, even though it is inherently dubious. And I would never, you know, risk it not being a scam, or I would never make use of that service in general, much less risk it for a scam. But this is a thing that came out like late last year about a lot of the top Twitch viewers just viewbot constantly to make themselves look good. And that's actually like a self-perpetuating system where if you have, you know, 500 bots watching you, people are more likely to also tune in because it looks like the stream is popular. People want to see what's going on. So like bots do work, unfortunately. Ooh. We've actually had the first dinosaur grow up. Apparently the Triceratops has reached maturity and is in fact a JP3 skin. So I don't remember what this baby was labeled as. I think it was like Gambia and something else. Actually is secretly the JP3 skin. Now there's no way for you to tell that, unfortunately, until it matures. So if you bred Gambia with JP3, good luck ever knowing what the baby's going to grow up into. Yeah, now we're gonna get the baby Stego. He finally gets friends 2 years before reaching adulthood. We kind of probably should have given this baby Stego friends way sooner. It's kind of been orphaned alone for like 6 years, which is really sad. Shit, movement to the nest. Where? That's Galley. Which nest is hatching? I want to see the baby. Life is about to find a way. Okay, we'll watch this nest. Oh, that's just more galleys breeding uncontrollably. Fair. Small nest claimed by Hypsilophodon. Cool. Oh, it might be Dryos. Yeah, it looks like the Dryos are doing their thing. Ooh, we got one crayon colored Dryo in the mix. Okay, that was way too big. That was actually awful. Oh, no. There. Okay, I've ruined everything. Also, I don't even have full info here, which is bad. I think we might have too many Dryos, boys. Well, let's see. Let's get a ranger team in here to look at this. We need this info. I'm also going to manually make sure we get the Carnos done correctly and fix the feeder. Okay, I think the ranger post being like outside the pen, scattered between multiple ones, is not working very efficiently. My guess would be because a lot of the time the animals aren't in range. All right, get in there. All right, this will be the Herrerasaur pen. So I'm going to go ahead and clear out all the nasty vegetation that our boys don't need, so we can rebuild it for them. Dinosaur eggs in medium nesting area 15, and it disappears before I can even click it, and we'll never know which one was medium area 15. Oh, it's Carno. Are you... What? No, this is large. Sorry. Medium 50. Oh, that's Galleys. Yeah, Galleys breeding uncontrollably. There. Why are you mad at me? We'll never know. Yeah, we could move the Dryos, stack them in another enclosure for sure. I just need to see what's actually happening in here first. Right, and then we have the... Okay, so the trikes now are worse. I'm going to move the trikes out of here. Were these large nesting area? It just tells me the territory is too small for new arrivals, and that's all. Medium, medium. We're going to put the trikes in here. I think it'll work.
Big and stubborn, the iguanodon can be difficult to manage. Not that you shouldn't try, though. The rewards of having this incredible herbivore here outweigh any difficulty in caring for it.
So this side here is probably also too steep for territory, judging by the way the territory perfectly follows the slope. Oh, what happened here? Oh, that's the viewing dome. Messed up the path. Did this one mess up path? I didn't notice that originally. No, that one was far enough away. Is there any chance I can fix this right now? It's not looking good. Okay, we'll put it there. That's fine. A little further. Oh my god. I don't want to build the damn thing. I want to complete the connection. Why is this just bad? It works perfectly fine when you do it in the other direction. All right, well, whatever. Now let's fix this. So, flatten you. And then smooth the slope with the smooth bottom, right? Then it doesn't mess up the top. Perfection. That gets a little bit more... Oh, no! Let's undo that. I ruined up the waterfall. I don't want to ruin the nice waterfall they gave us here. I guess I didn't really ruin it that much. My guess would be the Anki. Well, the Anki probably does have a big territory still. Pachycephalosaurus matured. Checking the herd, 99%. Missing wetland. Did the thing where I click the thing and it doesn't actually click the thing. It's very aggravating. That happens far too much. The button inputs can be a little imprecise for some reason. All right, some fruit scattered up around in here, some wetland, and some pasture. They have pasture. We'll scatter the wetland, actually without the trees, following the waterway, because that always looks more appropriate to me. All right, like that. I need to make sure the tooltip is actually properly highlighted on the new thing. They bring too much freedom to the Raptors, yeah. Oh, maybe maybe because the dome is not currently researched. I think that I've seen it be kind of buggy and janky trying to connect an existing dome to an existing station when you pick the dome first. I think that is an issue I have encountered under other circumstances. Leaf and pasture. Okay, well, let's look at everybody from the top. 95, 83. Problem with the Dryos. If we move them, how do we keep them collectively all happy? I don't know if we do. They're not terminally bad right now. Let's maybe leave it for a second. Because we got some other things to deal with here. Okay. Stego is down. We need some extra fiber. Yeah, that doesn't look... You know what? We've complained previously quite a bit about the terrain blending. I think it's kind of dependent on the maps a little bit and which brushes you're using. It's not that the terrain blending in JWE3 is universally bad. It's that it's situationally bad, where certain things don't blend together well. Because this exhibit I'm pretty happy with, and this is just dabbing brushes randomly all over. And it doesn't look bad. He's like, finally, I have friends! He's immediately going to bond with this iguanodon and ignore his fellow stegos. Alright, Triceratopses were sedated. Let's get them moved. 1, 2, 3. And then the Chasmos are mad at me. Because I did mess this pen up immensely, trying to improve it with the Pachycephalosaurs. So you have cover. So we can do a big bald patch of pasture there, I guess. Because I think... Yeah, the trikes were where most of the cover was coming from. Alright, Herrera's. Playing on Hawaii right now. Don't understand why the travel set doesn't just have a palm tree option. Yeah, I think there should be more brush options, like, readily available. Like, the cypress brush was cool, but, like, why wasn't the cypress brush already in the game? This one should be done now, right? Took longer to actually, like, build the park up for the animals to come out properly. 2 years on junior maturing. I'm sorry, nobody status checked my Anki yet? What is going on here? These status checks are, like, not really functioning well. More galleys everywhere. What's your problem? You need a lot of ground leaf because you're why? You're a grumpy piece of shit? Is that what you are? Okay, you have way more pasture than you need anyway. There you go. Okay, this seems good to me. Medium nest. Is this working for nobody? Are you both like the small nest? What is the deal? No available nest, can't breed. Am I blind? I might actually be blind. Why does it not tell me what I need? Wait, this is claimed. Okay. It's just not... What is happening? Oh, is it this is a legal nest, but they currently can't breed because it's claimed. That is a really bad way for the UI to work. That if you happen to look at an animal when the nest is specifically claimed, it'll say they can't breed because the nest is claimed, not because they don't have the right nest. That's a little awkward. Trike check. You need more ground fiber. I'm hoping with the territory expands out, this will be better. It may not be. Yeah, that's all three. All right. I guess we got to make sure they got some more fiber in here. Honestly, the water is like really big. I can probably just remove some of this. And then we can put the fiber next to the water. And then we're not messing anybody else's territory up, really. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Medium nest. These guys should have been medium, right? Nest minus 75%, so yes. Okay. Oh, this one is extra pissed. Fair. My bad, I guess. Oh my god, can you chill the fuck out? How much plant do you need, dude? I've given you the whole thing. Okay, everybody good? Everybody chill? Everybody cool? Everybody cool? Everybody cool? Everybody's cool, I think. Yes. Okay. So the species count will never go up from this part. Yes, correct. This is every animal we will ever have. And so when we redo these numbers to be whatever the end goal is, it's just going to be the income and the appeal and the guest stuff that really changes. I'm going to look at some inspiration from some of the other file settings to think about what those numbers should be. but we do that during the week at some point, and don't worry about it now. Okay, do we have your info finally? You somehow lost ground fruit. That's understandable because I did do a lot of shit here. Okay, I give you like way too much ground fruit, and I probably didn't need to do that. Honestly, we probably have more than enough Tempeschia. I can just do some regular ground leaf in here for my boys. I'm just going to keep running it along the perimeter. It kind of makes sense because the galleys are the ones that are most likely to like run over there. And the wetland on the slope makes no sense either. So we'll do that. Then we'll do cover wetland and we'll do it around here. Okay. Memenshi's lost pasture. True. I did do that, I guess. Non-native brushland. How about by the nests? For lack of a consistent spot for that. Okay. Good. Everything's chill. Herrerasaurus, you want cover. You want prey, and I guess I didn't put it in the prey feeder. Actually, they want a copy of Prey on DVD. They're big fans of the Predator franchise. All right, one of those. Cover, we can do non-native or Joshua Tree. Let's do Joshua Tree. And then they need pasture. Just thinking about what I want to do. Let's do like this. Kind of around the outside a little bit. But then for the pasture, we do the cacti. Mix the cacti in there for a nice Fallout New Vegas vibe. And that's a simple little Herrera exhibit. And you know what? Red Herreras in the cactus. This looks great. The rain ruins the vibe a little bit. I'm not going to lie, but, you know. And these are medium nest. Let's make sure we give my favorite children a nest proper. All right. Yeah, we don't really care about the last one. They'll be fine. They'll be good. We need a status check on this juvenile stego, but I think we can be pretty confident that this is good. Actually, I probably just also need to put in general, a ranger post. We'll just slap this one actually inside. Nope, Ranger Team 3 is actually not allowed to be used because it shouldn't be here. We should do Tier 1 operations upgrades. Better late than never, I guess. Okay, and then one more quick peek at maintenance. Yes. Oh, I guess I never had that building covered by maintenance. Huh. Really? It's not covered by that post there? That's disgusting. So the only way I can cover this is to like put a maintenance inside this thing. I hate that. I guess I can put one here on the outside. And then they have to like drive all the way around. That's kind of shit. I guess I'm just going to put it in the pen. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. So the Raptors are good. You're just dominance fighting. You're good. These guys were still to be sorted. So this is the last pen we have to sort out here at the end. So this is a really long episode. I think we should probably... I don't know what I would do. I think we can get this sorted. I think we can sort this pen out. Because they're not going to breed anymore. They're at their limit. We probably don't need all this water. Okay. That instantly sorted out the Hypsilophodon. You might be the worst one we have or something. Oh, I did take away too much water. Fair. This is the smallest brush. It does not get any smaller than that. And now everything's obstructed and I can't get water back in here. Oh my god. Fuck off, dude. The brush needs to be... Oh my god. The brush needs to be smaller. 100%. I guess I could Control Z the last click. That would have been better. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I think we should probably end the episode here. I think we're good. So yeah, we'll sort out the needs next time and we'll do one final episode for this park build. We can look over the needs. We're going to finish this. The video's going on too long, so we just need to end it. Pasture. Grassland. Okay. Now you're happy. Now is everybody else mad at me? 95% on 1, 95% on 2. Look, I think I've lost the Hypsilophodon specifically. Looks like it. Okay. Hypsilophodon is back in. Dryo is back out. And it doesn't look like any of the slopes are too bad here. Okay, we got 82% under Dryo, actually. I guess with social needs being turned off, maybe we can move the, we can split up the Dryos, because it actually doesn't matter whether or not they have their parents with them still. Fiber and leaf. So do these fit in here? No. Because this is only fruit. No, this is fiber and fruit, but fiber and fruit is the same thing. Here? Cover leaf, pasture. This pen no longer needs fiber, even though I'm pretty sure there is fiber in it. And then I think this pen... This is fiber and leaf, right? No. No. This is only leaf and fruit. Wait, but fruit is fiber, right? Okay, so there is fiber in here. We can dump a couple of Dryos in here. So let's just take like 4 Dryosaurs out of here, maybe. Maybe the adults specifically? Did I have 3 adults only? Might be. Here's what we're going to do. Female, female, that's the male. So we take one of the females conceptually as like a adoptive mother to the excess Dryos, and then we grab like maybe 4 random juveniles to move like a group of 5 out. Okay, and then let's clear this. That's there. We have some other ones to replace too. So, replace this. We replace this. I think I'm gonna just replace this altogether. I don't like the rock path that much. I think in the same way, I'm probably gonna do this. Okay. Why is this got sand around it? I guess because this starts... What in the... Can I not clean that up? Is that like... Why are those... I guess specifically because like the path is there? Why can that not be painted? That's so gross. That's so weird. Disgusting. It's because this is all painted to be green, but the base color is sand. We can at least try to blend it out, I guess. It's not even like the same. Ah, it's like, no, that one's also different. What the fuck? Sand texture is this? Ah, whatever. No matter what, it's gonna look like shit. So we'll just leave it like that. Okay. I think we're good to go. Last Herrera's coming in. It's not on the ground yet, but it doesn't really matter. I would like to fix this. Let's fix this up.
Asset has been.
All right. Anything else to do? We need the thumbnail. Oh yeah, the dryos I was gonna move. We could kind of leave that. Okay, we have more Hypsilophodon eggs coming, which is, yeah, this is not gonna work. This exhibit is gonna be even more stressed out. I mean, we definitely have enough room in here for dryos. Maybe I should just chuck them in there. I think we should put them in here. It won't be that hard to make it work. And it fits, like, Dryo plus Stego is a classic combo. Okay. 100% on bathroom. Shelter's at 99%. Transport rating is cooked. We could do Hyperloop. They want shelter specifically here. I'll put a shelter like over here. Also ends up having sand underneath it. Is there... Am I missing something? No, that's that. Non-native. Yeah, that doesn't actually get rid of that. That doesn't change anything. Because, like, none of these other buildings... Well, I guess there is a ring of sand around this. Never mind. Yeah. Just like the gallery doesn't have a ring of sand. It's something with, like, the path connection points, but then other certain buildings, like just the visitor center, always have that ring, which is really weird. I think the big one lost Alpha. Oh, wait. Alpha's changed again. Velociraptor 3 is now the now the Alpha. Excuse me. Do we have any exceptional babies in this episode? Anything particularly weird? I mean, a lot of galleys, a lot of dryos. That's about it. Oh, Hypsilophodon is almost exactly in scale with Baby Dryo, which is interesting. We could do that. We could do Hypsilophodon and Baby Dryo together. I kind of like this right here. This is the thumbnail. Yeah, okay. Stego is still a baby, but the baby Stego's been there the whole time. I like this. I think this is funny. Let's do, like that. Specifically save so that I can just reload. I like that. I think that's good. With the sun shining dramatically in the back. One juvenile DLC animal. I think that's good. Also, an argument against the idea some people have that the Hypsilophodon is just a scaled down Dryosaurus. These animals are like completely different shapes. They're very similar, but they are different. Like, look at the arms. I wish he'd stop making dust with his feet, though, but whatever. You can't escape that. Alright, I think we're done then. So next Saturday we'll finish this, and is that how I want to do it? Yeah, Hipsy's got some different leg proportions and everything. Maybe, no, I think we'll just do this next Saturday and finish it, and if it gets done quick enough, then I guess that's it, right? Because I need some time to like decide what the rating should be, so I don't want to like maybe do another bonus stream quickly. I don't know. Whatever. Profit is 917. So what are we at? Like 200% income? Total appeal. This is visible appeal, right? And this is appeal in the park in general. So this is the number for economy, and this is everything. Yeah, I think we might need to do another semi-vanilla challenge mode type run to test modded difficulty settings, maybe. But I'm honestly not even sure I need to test these numbers. I can tell these numbers are still too low. So, I don't know. All right, we're at 3,700 guests. Ticket sales is 592. So yeah, ticket sales alone is not enough for income, but it's close. Income is 1,500,000. Holy shit. So we're at like almost 300% income. 1.5 is not is too little. Yeah, we need to like really pump. These numbers need to be like tripled or more. Maybe not guests, maybe not triple guests, but something up there. Let's look at something here. I think this file, scenario settings data. In the scenario settings data, actually, let's do this. 115. Oh, right. This file doesn't have... Wait, does it? I'm just curious what the other numbers are like here in this other file that's not used. I think I have the wrong file. Well, this doesn't really matter. Sandbox data? Yeah, sandbox data. So if we went off sandbox data, maybe 10k prestige? No, because we're already above that. Right, because we said that was too low. That was like weirdly low in this file. Yeah. Species, varieties, whatever. This is 4,500 visitors and 1,100k income. That's not too bad. Like, it's not enough for this park, but it's better than the default that's already still there. Yeah, maybe we just pick some nice round numbers like 2 mil, 5k, 25. That might not be bad, Rugops. 5 sounds kind of like a good number to grow to. $25,000 animal appeal. Could we see the total appeal? 17.95. So that's not too bad. 25 out of 17.9 seems all right. And then 2 mil income. We could try 2 mil. That might need to go up a little bit. It's a good starting spot, I think. We're also we're like way under on amenities. I think we go 2 mil 500. 2 mil 500,000, I mean. Because like we're slacking a lot here. Okay, then that's gonna be it for the stream. So yeah, next Saturday we'll finish this. Unless I come up with something I really want to do for a park, and then maybe we'll finish this during the week, but don't count on it. I'm gonna head out. Thanks everybody for coming by, checking out the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your views. Helps out the stream, helps out the channel. Yep, that